Hello. Hello. I've been wanting to stream for I've been awake since was it like since 3 a.m., right? And then I was like, I want to stream at like 5 a.m., right? And then don't worry, I got enough sleep kind of. And then um I've been like I want to go stream since like forever, since like ages. And then wait, actually I can check my Twitter. I can check my Twitter and find out when I was saying I wanted to stream, you know? Because it would be funny. Yeah, I've been saying it since like 6 a.m., right? I tweeted it 6 a.m. And then um anyways, sorry, I got distracted on Twitter. um I don't know why my frames are like skipping. Well, that sucks. Maybe it's because I already have danganronpa lapse open, but I mean, it shouldn't matter that much. So that's what I'm thinking. I don't get it. I don't understand. Anyways, just chatting time. I was just like, obviously I wanted to jump right into like DR Labs, but I was like, what if we just chill? You know, what if it's just chill times? Also, sorry if I missed any chats. I'm probably gonna close the Streamlabs so it doesn't lag even more. I was like, I think for like an hour I was caught up on drawing, like because I was on TikTok and then I saw like this one video and it just like spiraled and it was like it was IU's song. Here, let me find it. I have it in one of my playlists, so should be easy. Um okay, let's see. It's IU's song Can't Love You Anymore, or yeah, Can't Love You Anymore, yeah. And like someone made like a animation of it and then I was like, "Wait, I kind of want to do that." So that's what I was doing for like I was just drawing like because I was like, "Oh, I need sketches because it's easier to like sketch on paper than it is on like my phone because I draw on my phone." And then I was like, "Hey, sorry, I'm going to make Mania bigger. It's bothering me." And then I was like, "Hey, what if I just color it in because it's looking weird, right? Because it looked wonky." And I was like, "What if I just color it in? Will it look better?" It did look better. And then I started just going on a spiral. And I had and it was looking like a comic. And I had like I had two panels completely done. But then I was working on the third one. And then I was like, nope, I quit. And I put my stuff away. I put my, I put my drawing stuff away. Yeah. New Year's is later today, later tonight. Kind of, you know, I'm kind of just like not, I don't know how to feel. It's like 2022 parts, like sometimes I think back to it, I'm like, that happened in 2022. Like, I have, like, sorry to trauma dump real quick, but I have like I have lost like three people that were really close to me, like towards the beginning of the year, like towards like the first like let's say first 5 months of the year. Like they were super close. We were super close. Like one of them is my ex, which like you guys can't see it, but I'm literally just looking around in silence. Anyways, and then another one is like the other two were my two Twitter friends. So it was like sorry. The color of the background is bothering me and I kind of want to fix it. Okay. And like, I didn't even realize how many like how that was like not that long ago apparently. Like it was in the same year. So like, I don't know. It's a weird thought, right? I think it's weird. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry. 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 There you go. But yeah, I was thinking about it and I was like, man, a lot of stuff happened in 2022, but it felt like nothing happened. I don't know. I don't know. What to do? What to talk about? I was like, I think I had stuff to talk about before, and then now it's just gone. Na 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 na. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. There's not much to talk about. I mean, I guess nothing's been. No, no. I do have something to talk about. So I had this fic for like Secret Santa, but writers edition. So like writers do a Secret Santa, and bro, I find. Sorry, I don't know if I lost 3 followers on my main, like on my non-streamer account or not. Anyways, doesn't matter. I don't care. But bro, I finally finished my what was it? My fic, right? And it was like it it was I it's been due since Christmas Eve. All right? Since Christmas Eve, it was due. That was the deadline, right? I got it in yesterday. And like I think the minimum word count requirement was like 2,000 words. It wasn't like a hard requirement. It wasn't like you have to have 2,000 words. It was more like I asked, and then like the person hosting it, who was my friend, was like, "Oh, yeah, you should probably aim for 2,000 words." I was like, "Okay, sounds good." I procrastinated this thing for so long, and also it didn't help because like I was like, you know, seasonal depression and shit. And then, anyways, I finished it yesterday, and it was 5,300 words. I think I did well. I think I did pretty well, And the person I wrote it for liked it, so that's all that matters in the end. Yeah. Um. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yesterday we meaning my family, we went to a we went to a sushi place, like an all-you-can-eat sushi place, and then like we had to wait like 40 minutes for a table, right? So that was the wait time, and then we were like, oh okay. So there's like a Target like across the like parking lot, and if you know like American parking lots, they're fucking huge, right? It's a shopping center. So like it took like 10 minutes to walk over. And then we also stopped in the middle of like the walk over to Target because there was a pet there was a Petco. So we were like we just went in and we were like, "Oh my god, look at the lizard or look at the birds." There were a lot of birds in one cage. Anyways, and then so we finally went to Target. We finally went to Target and we we went to we Target has like this little section. I don't know if this is like for every Target, but all the Targets I've been to, they have it. They have this little section where like everything's cheaper, so it would be like upwards of $5. And then like we were just looking at it, and it was so mid. That section was so trash. Like it was awful. But you know the Targets I usually go to, they have good shit. But this one, no. Anyways, and then so we went to the Target and then we went back to the like electronic part, you know, where they sell like phones and shit. So we were looking in the section and we were like, "Oh my god, we can play on the Switch." And then like me me and my sister, we just were struggling because it would like keep playing this like video, a promotion video, right? And we're like, "What the heck? We don't want to watch this. We want to play the game." And then um and then I was like, well, I guess we have to wait for the video. The video was like fucking long. It was like 5 minutes long. I literally so they had like all like the switches, right? They had the normal one and like the I think OLED one or whatever the fuck. I forgot what it's called. And then they also had the light. They also had the light. So they had all three versions and then they also had one hooked up to the TV. So me and my sister were trying to play on the one on the TV. And then I left I went to another one while my sister was trying to figure out the one on the TV. I went to another one and like I wanted to play I wanted to play a game, right? And then so I clicked the button and then I went back to my sister because it started playing the video. So I went back to my sister and it's like, "Can we play?" And she's like, "Yeah, but there's a video." And then I was like, "Crap." And then we later, much later, realized that we were just clicking the wrong button. I'm pretty sure because we were clicking what's the top button on on the remote? The top letter button. I don't know. But we clicked that one instead of like A. So like it would what I think it was I don't know. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. But whatever the top button, letter button is, we kept clicking it and that button would play that button would play the like video. So we were just clicking the wrong button the entire time, which was dumb, stupid. Anyways, so yeah, we played on the Switch for a little bit, and then we got called back, because a seat opened up, right? So we ran like we ran over back through the parking lot, um, and then like literally that place was so busy, the the what do you call them? I don't know, but like you know the people that stay in the front and like they take you to your seat. Yeah, that person was literally like, just go to the seat all the way at the end, and we're like, what? And then like he just walked off. He handed my dad the menus and walked off, and I was like dumbfounded. I was like, what? What? Anyways, and then we sat down, and then like there were literally like frat boys behind us. Like they were like fucking. So there's like it was booths, right? It was a booth seating thing. So it was like it was two like couches basically. Um and then like it would be a table in between, right? So the seats are connected to each other, right? So it's like we were at the end. So my dad and my other sister, or like my youngest sister, sat on like the wall, like so like there was no other seats behind them. And then we sat me and my middle sister, we sat um we sat like on the seating thing that's connected to the other table, right? And bro, these they're probably college students. Like they didn't look old, but they looked older than me, right? So they were like literally like shaking the fucking seat and like moving it, and I was getting so pissed. I was getting so pissed. I'm glad they left like 20 minutes after we came, but I was like getting so pissed, and they were like being rowdy and shit because yeah. And then so I mean the rest of the night was uneventful. Well, besides us getting ice cream first, because okay, the ice cream was right next to us, right? It was like right. It was to our left, right? It was just the cooler of ice cream just there, and then we were like waiting for the food because they were busy, so like it was taking a while, and then um I was like, what if we just get ice cream, like right now? What if we just go get ice cream? And then my youngest sister would just like look at me. She's like, should we actually? So we did, and they only have three flavors. I've been to this place before. They only have three flavors, but they only had vanilla and chocolate because I think strawberry ran out. And then so me and my sisters ran over, and then um me and my middle sister, we got vanilla, and then my youngest sister and my dad got chocolate, and then we ran back to the seats. And then we realized we didn't have spoons, so me and my youngest sister, because we were sitting on the outside of the booth, we had to run back out and get four spoons, and then we went back, and we were just eating ice cream like the first thing for dinner. But yeah, that was all. Story time. What else? I guess like I was like on the car, like on the way to the place, to the sushi place. Me and my sisters were just chatting it up, right? And then I just mentioned how like I think I've talked about this before, but how me and my friends, my in real lives, want to do podcast, right? So I was like, we still haven't done it, even though we could. and then and then we started talking. Like me and my sisters were like talking about random stuff. Actually, it was me and my middle sister mostly. It was like, okay, imagine banter boys, right? But my youngest sister is just sapnap, just doesn't say anything the entire time. And then basically we were just talking, and then my middle sister was like, oh my god, we should have a podcast. I'm like, yeah, we already talked about this before. Anyways, but yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And then yeah, nothing much after that. What happened? I don't even think, has it been a day? No, it has been a day. Wait, no, has it been a day? I don't know. I've been thinking. I was like, has it been a day since my last stream? It's been two, but I don't know. Time perception has been so fucked for me. I'll be like, oh my god, this happened like 5 months ago. It happened 2 weeks ago. I'm like, what? That's not real. Anyways, yeah. Let me go back on Twitter real quick. enough. Maybe I should move to DR Lapse. Then I will really have to close my chat and not look because I have to play the game. Well, I'll have to like because the game will probably lag the Streamlabs, silly Streamlabs. So yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna play for. Maybe I'll finish the second chapter. We'll see. We'll see. It was so. Okay. Here. Another story time before we start. Right. I was like, oh my god. Okay. I was So, I was, you know, editing as you do. I was editing for I was editing my VOD's YouTube channel highlight video, right? And I was also editing my VOD from last time so I could upload it onto my main channel as a like playthrough video for DR Labs for the prologue in chapter 1. And then I was like, why is it so fucking long? It was like 6 hours. Why did I take so long? I literally looked at another person who also played it on their stream. I didn't watch actually I just looked at the timestamps and stuff, and it was like they literally only played it for like 4 hours. Why did it take 6 hours for me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Anyways, and I, and then I was editing the VOD, right? And then I was like struggling to like cut out all of like my stuttering and stuff, and like me struggling to read, because if you saw that VOD, you know I was struggling to read. It was so bad. It was awful. Anyways, but you know, you know how it is. Okay, you know how it is. Anyways, but that was fun. Editing. I hate editing. Okay, I actually hate it. You can see a clip of my highlights video on Twitter, and you can follow my Twitter if you want. You know, you know, you know. Anyways, yeah. Let me switch to let me make sure everything's fine, and let me switch to DR Laps. I've been thinking about this game. This game has been stuck in my head, okay? And if you haven't seen this, um, that's sad for you. Unfortunate. Just truly. Kinda wanna pin a message, but I don't know if it works on silly thingy. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say there's maybe gonna be gore and like blood, like pink blood, not actual blood, because it is a Danganronpa fan game, by the way. So if you weren't here last time, warning. So yeah. See, there's no like game because it's not in the game section. Like if you look up DR Labs, it just doesn't show up. So it's sad. I can't just label it. Yeah, I can't. This sucks. Anyways, so I'm just gonna be in the just chatting thing still, but is there just like a gaming category? I guess there is. but I don't know if it counts. It's just like, whatever, I don't care. We'll just stay in the just chatting. It's fine. We'll live. It's okay. Alrighty. We're gonna switch real quick soon. As soon as I set everything up. Okay. We're done. Okay, let's start. Let's go to the game. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna tweet it. Hold on. There you go. I tweeted it. There, done. Perfect. Wonderful. Congrats me. Alrighty. Let's switch to the game. Here, let me unmute the music though. Sorry, that must have been. Oh wait, here. Boom. There you go. I'm pretty sure it's really quiet, but that's fine. I don't want it to be super loud either. I mean, when I watched the VOD back, it was fine. So I don't know. Here we go. I'm sorry if I miss any chats because it's gonna be on my phone now, and I'm not gonna be looking at my phone the entire time. So. Alrighty. So when we last left off, things happened. So also I was looking at this before I started stream. This is cool. This is sick. These are all the characters. These two are my faves right now. For, you know, no particular reason at all. Nope. Anyways, let's go back. I'm gonna struggle to read again, still. Alrighty. The halls were eerily... See? I already started. Anyways, the halls were eerily quiet, as if even sound were draped underneath the shadow of the evening lighting. Oh yeah. Let me recap real quick. So the characters are going to get a snack right now. And it's like nighttime, obviously. In the dining hall we saw Forte sitting in his lonesome. Evening, folks. Forte's voice was a low mumble, his posture stone. That was a weird sentence. Anyways, he sat with his hands clasped on the table, resting just before the dining table centerpiece, Pandora's basket of pastries. That's fucked up. Missy's idea to get a snack was quickly dashed when we were met. Missy's idea to get a snack was quickly dashed when we were met with the momentum. Blah, 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 blah. See, this is probably why it took me 2 extra hours to play the fucking game. Anyways, okay, relax, calm down. Okay, Missy's idea to get a snack was quickly dashed when we were met with the memento. Why do I keep saying memento? Of Pandora. My stomach was twisted. Are you alright, Forte? Okay, Maki, give me a second, okay? The The answer was plainly painted on his face. No one was of sound mind after what we just witnessed. Even though he didn't answer outright, the question alone gave him a bit of comfort. Everyone's so sad. Well, to be fair, you know, 2 people technically did die, you know, last chapter, but you know. Indeed, it will be a while yet for me to come to terms proper, but oh my god, that man talks way too fucking. Anyways. What did he say? Okay, tell me what you said. ... question mark? Always rise after a fall. Always rise? Pain exists so we can grow and learn from it. What we do with this feeling of misfortune is what will motivate us to move forward. We learn from tragedy and grow forward. Very real. It's all we can do. ... Okay, hold on. Real quickie. Monkey wants me to join DC. It's gonna lag my stream if I open Discord, but we're doing it. Ignore all the extra saves, alright? That's not important. Save. Okay. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Did it disappear? Okay. Hello?
No, you hate me. You hate me.
I don't.
You hate me. Is this what you do? Is this how you're gonna start 2023? Is this how you're gonna make me start my 2023? With thinking you hate me? Is that how you're gonna...
I don't. I could never hate Lucky.
I have issues. Oh my god, I just stubbed my toe. I'm in so much pain.
No. Oh.
Ah, hello. Hello, I have made solution to my problem.
Okay, go on.
I'm just gonna stream and not give a fuck. That's not the solution you wanted to hear, but
it's not.
That's what I'm giving you.
It's not.
Hello. I'm clingy. That's why I showed up. That's the phone. Hello. Okay, go continue your weird danganronpa shit.
What?
Continue your weird danganronpa shit. Here, I'll move my mic closer. Can you hear me better now?
No, because the voice changer is struggling. The voice changer was making me struggle.
Oh!
Fuck, I had banana on.
Did you not know? I thought that was part of the meme.
Okay, is this better? Is this better?
Yes. It was kind of funny. In the meme.
I'm so tired of myself. Have I ever mentioned that? I don't think I've ever mentioned that. Anyway, George not found. Okay, there.
So
We
real.
can start your stream now. We can go on with your stream now. Yeah.
All right, if you're watching,
Yeah.
context, 2 people died, like the chapter before this. So, yeah. They're kind of emo. No, I didn't kill them. It was me. You want to see who died though? You want to see who died? It was this girl. This girl got murdered. She got elbows.
But she's so cute.
I know. I was like so sad. I was upset. Hold on. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna make me smaller. Hang on. Yeah.
Why'd you kill her? Why'd you kill her?
I didn't kill her. He killed her.
You're lying.
He killed her.
Why did you kill her?
It was messed up because even though I didn't like these two, even though I didn't like these 2 characters that much, I was still upset. I was distraught, man. I was distraught. It was crazy.
Distraught.
I was distraught. Do you want to see who my favorite characters are?
I hope they die.
I hope not. It's him and him. Yes.
Wait, it's lagging.
Oh, okay.
Oh, green hair guy. He looks like Deku.
He actually looks like one of the characters from the third original game. And then this guy. I like both of them.
Bold for you to assume that I know anything about Danganronpa except for whatever TikTok has shown.
Anyways, we'll move on. We'll see. Okay, I don't know if you'll block the text though. So
Oh, just don't put me on then.
okay.
Cause you hate me. Like,
I don't hate you. Goodbye, monkey. Monkey disappear.
you hate
I don't hate.
for
you.
for
Not
fur.
for real.
Okay,
No
go
fur.
go play, go play.
Okay.
I will be quiet now so you can play your story game.
My story game. Okay. I must imagine art was I must imagine art was deserted. Regardless his generous fixing, being driven into companionless fuck, I hate reading. Regardless his generous fixing, being driven into a companionless corner like that would make anyone miserable. And being here now.
No bitches.
His grandpa died, okay?
Oh, I thought like no companions, like none, like no bitches.
Oh, you mean like bitchless? Like maidenless?
Yeah, like maiden.
Well,
Whoopsie.
technically-
Didn't just
technically
talk
he
about
was
his
maidenless,
dead grandpa.
but you know.
Yeah, but his grandfather's so like
Yeah.
I think those two cancel each other out.
Yeah, probably. Okay. And being here now, with our friends Missy and Ashley, as well as the others, should teach us that we have friends all around us who would feel anguished without one another. Alas, it's hard to think clearly when your mind has been clouded by despair. I feel terrible for Art, his swirling, desolate emotions pushed too far.
I'm Art and you're Ashley.
Well, yeah, there are well, to be fair, Art is dead, but you know, there
Well,
was a
I'm
character
also
named
dead,
Art.
so, like,
Yeah, and then Ashley.
there was a
Ashley's the
character named
tallest
Art.
character in the game,
Oh wow.
and then we play the shortest
That's so
character.
dumb. Why would you?
So,
You are literally so short, me.
dude, you're literally not that much taller than me. You are a meme.
I am so much taller than you.
You are a meme. You are a
You are the
memer.
meme.
Let's see. Well, I don't know what else I can. Okay, I'm gonna close Microsoft Edge real quick. It's like Streamlabs is like, your stream sucks. I'm like, okay.
If you don't want me to be in VC, it's okay.
No,
Like literally. Like,
no, it's fine. No.
You know you hate me.
No, I
You
don't
hate
hate
me.
you. I would never. I would
Yes, you
never.
do.
I could never.
Always.
No.
You always just bully me.
I
and then,
don't
like,
bully you. I don't.
You always just do that, and it's like kind of messed up, man.
No.
Loki.
No. I don't. I don't hate you. It's actually the complete opposite.
You loathe me.
No. I don't think that's the opposite.
Wow, now you hate me even more. Great,
No,
great,
no, I
great.
don't. Don't.
Good
no.
job.
No,
me.
no. I don't.
Okay, go
Don't
continue
hate
your thing.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. Okay. I wish to make it known that I care for you all deeply. I like him. He's nice. He's a bit
I
dramatic.
hope he
though.
dies.
Please, no. I don't want any more characters to die, even though realistically, they're probably all gonna die.
Won't they all just die?
Most of them probably. I mean, I don't know how many chapters this game is, so I think it was 3 last time I checked. Okay. Forte's how do you say this word?
Which word? Wait.
Melancholic.
Melancholic.
Oh, okay. Forte's melon.
You
Conic-
act like you don't
col-
watch. You don't like. Read fanfiction.
Well, yes, but you know, when you're reading, you don't read it out loud. You're not like verbally saying it.
You
know?
don't?
It's different. Yeah, I don't.
L.
I listen to TTS say to me. Anyways,
That's worse.
no, I like it. Okay, I don't have to read. Okay, I don't have to read, and I can just listen. It's like an audio book.
Hi, my name is May, and I'm 18, and I never learned how to read.
Literally me. Okay, I still forgot how to say those words, so fuck it. I don't care. Move on.
How do you fuck a word? That's just weird. Man.
Monkey, please. Monkey.
No.
No. No. Okay, hold on. Let me turn on performance mode for. Wait, how do I do that? I forgot. How do I do this? Oh, performance mode. Boom. There you go. Done. All right. Okay, Missy and Ashley themselves had a wistful look in their eyes as they nodded in assent. I don't know. We hardly knew each other, but I could feel the bond of our advisory, yeah. Adversity, my bad. We hardly knew each other, but I could feel the bond of our adversity there, bringing us closer together. This man uses too many big words. You guys can read it. It's fine. I like her too. I like okay, most of the characters that are alive right now I like, besides like these two. Because they're like we're gonna be lonely and not tell you anything. And like it's annoying. Anyways. If I may, as a precaution,
No.
I suggest no one travel alone. It's too dangerous to be without a witness in the event something were to happen. It's not a thought I wish to entertain, but such steps may be necessary if we're going to be at the forefront of the killing game's unpredictability. I agree. And not only that, Cyrus's intense behavior could pose a potential problem. Huh? What happened with Cyrus? Well, after the trial, you recall what Zero said, correct? Yeah. Cyrus, don't know how to say his last name, is someone to be weary of. Ultimate charisma is a terrible cover talent. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, that's not a talent. Anyways, after you collapse,
Charisma?
yeah, charisma. I was like,
Riz.
that's a
Killer Riz.
killer is. I was like, that's a
Killer Riz,
like
bro.
character trait. That's not a talent. You can't like, I don't know, like, what are you gonna use that for? Because mostly
Killer Riz.
because like talents are like mostly jobs. Like people are, like, there's like ultimate golfer who died, and like ultimate baker who also died, and the ultimate horse jockey or something. This girl, she's a horse girl.
Horse
She's a horse
jockey.
girl.
You're a horse
Ashley's
girl.
Ashley's a horse girl. I'm not a horse girl. I've never even seen a horse
You
in
are
real life.
literally a
Actually,
horse
no, I
girl.
have.
I've seen a whore in real life. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Wow. That was not supposed to come out.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, anyways. After you collapsed, he started acting suspiciously. Oh. Okay. He's my fave. It seems I've garnered some distrust among you all. Oh, blah, blah, blah. It seems I've garnered some distrust among you all. No thanks to that lousy Zero. Why is he so, hey yo. Okay, anyways.
You're so weird.
I'm a simp, okay? I'm a simp. Cyrus.
Oh, really? I wasn't aware.
Anyways, Cyrus, what is Zero talking about? There's no use hiding it. I think a reintroduction is only appropriate. My mouth is aghast. Cyrus, I still can't say his last name. Ultimate confidential informant for the preservation project. Oh my god, he's so fine.
What does that mean?
He's a spy basically. I'm pretty sure.
Why is he
It's
a spy?
it's
I
a
spy with my
confidential.
little eye.
Yeah, ultimate confidential informant. So yeah, probably just like a spy. Fancy word for spy.
talk.
You're with the Preservation Project? Of course. I rallied you all here after all. So what's with the facade? You're in this game too, after all. Did you think you could keep up? Did you think you could keep up the? I don't know that word. All the way through. I like him. I like both of them.
The niceties.
The niceties.
Yes.
That's
Nice
for
kid.
me to know. Why is he kind of? Why is he? Anyway, and all you need to
You
know is
disappoint
that.
me.
I, let's be real. Let's be real. Look at him for a second. Okay. He's fine. Anyways. And all you need to know
He
is
gives
that
off Lawrence vibes.
this you were
That's
were
why
all
you like
doomed
him.
from the moment you set foot in you were all doomed from the moment you set foot here. Lawrence vibes, but Lawrence is a good guy. Lawrence is like, well, arguable towards the end, but you know, most of the time.
Yeah, but he looks like Lawrence because of the green hair and shit.
Lawrence had blonde hair.
I'm right.
Lawrence had blonde
Isn't
hair.
Garrett? Isn't Gareth the one with the?
No. Garth
Didn't
had
Lawrence
like
have brown hair?
Garth had like, oh well, I guess I just think it's more like dirty blonde, but you know, same thing. It's like really light brown. Anyways,
Fine, wait, my brain is not working. Okay, go. Do your thing. Do your thing.
it would have been more reasonable if he said he looked like Dante because it's like green and blue. I mean, it looks closer.
DNF?
DNF? If I ever make a danganronpa fan game, there's gonna be two characters. Anyways, moving on.
You disappoint me.
I know for a fact, nothing you do will save you from this game. Oh.
Mow.
Wow.
Oh, mow. Mow.
Oh. Okay. And then he crept out of the courtroom, leaving us all confused, to say the least. After that, Missy and I rushed you to my room so you could get your rest. Say and Cannon have been unresponsive all evening. I don't know how Lyle's faring, but he is likely in a similarly despondent shape. They've retired to their rooms, as far as I know. However, if anyone would like to explore, find a partner to keep yourself safe. I cannot guarantee everyone's safety, nor can I force anyone to follow my lead, but I hope you know I wish for everyone's safety. Missy was strained. She wished to protect everyone, but it was difficult since none of us knew what could happen next. I'm awfully curious about something though. As we were returning to the foyer from the clock, as we were as we were returning to the foyer from the courtroom, I noticed that there was a button for the third floor lit in the elevator. Third floor. I saw that too. Missy, did you want to investigate the third floor? It's late, but I did want to make a brief round to see what's in store for us. I'll come with you. I go, uh-oh. You think one of them's gonna die? I go, did you want to go back to your back to your room for some proper rest? I imagine you've been quite fatigued lately. My stomach was in a knot. I didn't want to leave Ashley. No, it's fine. I'll come with you. Oh yeah, context, Echo and Ashley are like BFFs. Okay?
Why?
They've known each other for 4 years, I'm pretty sure.
Why would you do that?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I just don't trust him.
I mean, I trust Ashley out of most of the characters, but like, I mean, she's kind of playing like a parallel to another character in like the canon danganronpa. So I don't know. I kind of, you know, out of the entire cast, the only person I really trust is the character we're playing. Okay, I only trust Echo. Okay.
Echo.
Echo. I feel kind of relentless anyway. Walking around could help. Okay, but don't push yourself, alright? I nodded slowly. If you folks are going to explore, would you mind seeing me off to my living quarters? Missy and Ashley obliged, and we all left the dining hall together. POV, you're walking. I'm gonna say this every single time this screen shows up.
POV, you're walking. What does that feel?
POV, you're walking. In the foyer, we saw Forte off as he retired for the night in his personal room. Entering the elevator again, we traveled to the third floor that had recently opened up. After a low rumbling, the elevator stopped, revealing the new area. Oh. A digital kiosk was just outside the elevator, displaying a map of the grounds as we approached. The third floor landing hall led I'm pretty sure that's right, led toward a single main hall that split into 4 rooms, 2 on each side. Casino, okay. Garage, art gallery, smokehouse lounge. Okay. More living quarters. How many fucking students? Anyways. 4 new activity amenities are available to us. On the left, there's a smoke lounge connected to the casino, and on the right is an art gallery connected to a garage. But of course, they're closed to us from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. However, Missy's voice trailed off. I followed her gaze to the smaller hallway that surrounded the perimeter of the main activity rooms. Fuck. Okay.
Chill. You're
Familiar.
fine. You're just like,
What?
words are hard.
Words are hard.
You got this.
I saw. Okay, sidetrack again. But I saw. I was like doing some research right for this game, and then I saw like a video of someone playing it. Like it was a stream actually, and it was like, and their stream was only 4 hours long, and I'm pretty sure we played the same chapters, and my stream was 6 hours long for like this game section. I was like, did I struggle for 2 extra hours? That is embarrassing.
Yes, it is very embarrassing. L.
Anyways, I'm gonna reread this part. Okay. I followed her gaze to the smaller hallways that surrounded the perimeter
I
of
do
the
follow
main
all the
activity rooms.
gays.
Follow all the gaze. Okay. Her gaze to the smaller hallways that surrounded the perimeter of the main activity rooms. Familiar doors dotted the hallway. An unknown school emblem decorated the door, but Missy's eyes were transfixed on one. That's... And Ashley herself was looking at another door that bore a similar emblem on it that I had seen on the race car helmet earlier. Huh? Are they getting more students? I sure hope so. Oh no, wait, okay. There was another full set of personal rooms on the third floor. Missy and Ashley looked at each other with astonishment. They swiftly ran to their respective doors, but before they could do anything... Hello! Anyways, I see you've met the rest of your classmates. His flat, disembodied voice sent a chill up my spine. The two of them swung around to see Cyrus in a dark corner of the hallway. Cyrus continued, disregarding Missy and Ashley's grim faces. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop! Stop! Okay. Anyways, it's too late.
So weird.
Silva and Darling, they're out of the picture. Ashley and Missy reached to the respective names. Oh, reacted. Fuck. Ashley and Missy reacted to the respective names. I remember Ashley telling me about Silva. So the other unknown was in relation to Missy. The atmosphere was suddenly heavy with paralyzing glares. Fuck. I'm making shit up. Okay. The atmosphere was suddenly heavy
I love
with
the gays.
No, you love the gays. Fair, fair. I love the gays. Okay. The atmosphere
No,
was.
May's actually homophobic. Like,
I'm not homophobic. Look at my tags right now.
like extremely homophobic.
I'm not. I'm not. This is false news. Okay. The atmosphere was suddenly heavy, with paralyzing glares sent every which way. Why do you know this? What exactly do you plan to do with these threats? Why is he kind of... Anyways. He shrugged
Like you're
indifferently.
mentally ill.
Well, yeah, obviously. He shrugged indifferently, unconcerned with answering the questions tossed his way. Cyrus, who are you? I'm the Preservation Project's informant. I was chosen to handpick the class that appears for this game. His leering eyes pierced the very air between us. But Echo Pine, they're different. Oh yeah, Echo uses they them pronouns. Yippee! I was immobilized at the sudden mention of my name. I was immobilized at the sudden mention of my name. I didn't even know if I was breathing. The three stood at a stalemate, a palpable dread radiating from their deadlocked eyes. Please, stop your facade. Facade? You all heard Zero in the trial. The Cyrus you knew before wasn't the real me. He blew my cover, so I'm here in my full form. I made that shit up.
Wait, are these people minors? Because I was about to make a really weird joke.
I'm pretty sure all of them are on their last year of high school.
So, I
So
don't understand.
I don't know, but they're definitely 17 or 18, but still in high school. All of them.
Okay, never mind. I will not make the joke then.
Cyrus let his threat linger. I'm not gonna say that word, potential for disaster amassed a lead weight at the bottom of my stomach. Missy and Ashley closed in on either side of me, bracing themselves for a possible... I'm not gonna say that word. Why so many big words? Why? This is my suffering.
Why word so hard?
Why words so hard? So real. Oh my god, he just walked. Okay, bye. Bye. But he just
You're
sulked
so
away.
weird, man.
But he just sulked away. Cyrus's husky low laugh melted into the darkness. I was dizzy with fear, but Missy's firm voice kept me grounded. Hurry, let's return to the living quarters.
Gay.
Gay?
Sorry.
She grabbed my hand, leading me through the dark toward the elevator that was some ways behind us. We hustled into the elevator and rode back to the main foyer. Zoom. POV, you're walking. Well, technically POV, you're on the elevator. Okay. Back in the foyer, soft light from the chandelier glittered, delicately lighting the main hall. I didn't even know foyer was a real word. Like, what the fuck does foyer mean? Anyways.
Part of a house.
Really? That's it? I never even knew. That word just came into existence. While I
You
played
just
this
came
game.
into existence.
Oh my god. I did?
No.
Okay. Wait, what time is it? I wish there was a clock. Anyways. There, we crossed paths with Cannon, who was isolated in the foyer once again. Cannon? Ashley's voice was a whisper, but it didn't seem to reach Cannon's ears. We slowly approached her and saw her cold expression, but her face gave off a different demeanor, however. Rather than an icy gaze, we were met with a stony, soulless stare. Cannon, are you alright? I saw her come to, her eyes softening as she her eyes softening as she turned toward us. She murmured a quiet affirmation. Her cold exterior
Meow,
melted.
meow.
What?
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Her cold exterior. She's the ultimate photographer. Yeah. Her cold exterior melted into a brief moment of vulnerability. Then my curiosity got the better of me, and I capitalized on the brevity of silence. Canon, I have to know.
Capitalism.
Capitalism? Why did you run away when I collapsed from why did you run away when I collapsed from electrocution? Oh yeah, main character got electrocuted. Got a, the main character got electrocuted.
Use your words, you got this.
Yeah, the main character got electrocuted by the door. That was interesting.
L?
Yeah.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. It's only natural to feel fear when you see someone get hurt. Huh? I was frightened. It's odd. I wanted to leave the mansion as soon as I woke up, but something stopped me. She gripped the instant camera she had hung on her short. She gripped the instant. She gripped the. Fuck. She gripped the instant camera she had
Grip the
hung
what?
on. What?
I'm sorry. Because you said she gripped the fuck, and I was like, what?
She gripped the instant camera she had hung on a short wrist strap. When I woke in my personal room, with only this camera in my possession, I couldn't help but feel unnerved. So I stood in the foyer, wanting to leave, but felt unable to due to a mysterious bad feeling. Convenient. And it turns out that feeling was right. After I saw you scream and collapse, my suspicions were confirmed, but I didn't know what to do. I waited for anyone to come and see you so they could handle it. Forte. You know what happens from there. There's a bug in my room. Okay.
Ew.
Yeah, I want to kill it, but it keeps being really fast.
Skill issue.
I left someone else to help you because I didn't want to deal with that event. Although her face was none less unintelligible than before, her voice was shaking. She was just as scared, if not more, than I was. She desperately wanted to protect herself from being the one who would point out the culprit as long as possible, knowing she couldn't delay the inevitable revelation. Cannon sighed heavily. Excuse me, I'm going to bed. Cannon briskly walked toward the living quarters. Missy and Ashley gave Cannon a soft good night each as she retired for the night. With nothing left to do in the dark of the night, we followed suit to our individual rooms. POV walking. Ashley
Have you
stopped me.
ever walked before?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's a bad experience.
Yeah, it's awful. Ashley stopped me for a moment in the living quarters hall. Echo, let's take care of each other, yeah? Of course. That doesn't need saying. Ashley mumbled something but cut herself off. Instead, she gave me a hug. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to be swathed in the comfort of her embrace. Good night, Echo. Good night, Ash.
Gay. Literal gay.
Entering my personal room, I felt more alienated. This personal room, the comfort and luxury must have been fabricated, creating a false sense of comfort. And behind that sense of comfort, a facade of terror and malice was hiding. A killing game with no remorse for the participants. I shook the nerves out and collapsed on the bed. I'm pretty sure this is like the second time they said this. I want to go to bed for a long, long, long time. Exhaustion overcame me, and another day would come to pass. Day 4, I'm pretty sure.
Come to what?
Pass.
What the path?
Maki. Day 4.
This is why no one lets me on their streams.
Oh, what is
Uh,
this? Basement time. Every fire is a lesson learned. Okay. Fire. Whose talent is related to fire? I'm curious. Hold on. I'm thinking. Because I correctly predicted that she was going to be the next one to die. I mean, the first one to die. And that was
wow,
smart.
congrats,
Good job,
you
me.
sentenced someone to death.
Well, no, it's because she spoke French, and literally the entire title of, I think, chapter 1 was in French. So I was like, she's gonna die, isn't she? And unfortunately, I was right. So, it's very sad.
I bet you don't like the French.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have any opinions on the French. Oh yeah, and she had two
I do.
moms. Unfortunately, she's dead now.
Wow, that's why you wanted her to die.
But no,
Wow, man.
it was cool. It's cool that she has two moms. And like one of the moms was a teacher, and then the other one was a baker, and she was homeschooled. That's so cute. Anyways,
Wow, May, and then you let her die.
well, I didn't choose to make her die. It
Yay.
was predetermined by the creator of the game.
Yikes, May. Messed up.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. False accusations. Okay, knock knock. I opened my eyes at the sound of
Who's
the
there?
knocking. Hmm?
Oh, I thought you were gonna make a joke.
Pardon me, but good morning. It's Missy. Outside for Echo. I looked at the time. 7:29. Good morning, Missy. I'll be right out. Take your time. Didn't we just agree to like no one traveling by themselves, and like she's literally just standing outside my door by herself, assumingly? Whatever.
Dum 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 dum.
I stopped the alarm. Bro, also, main character has been like just like passing out so much. Like Echo cannot catch a break. What?
Someone has to like get them to a hospital or something.
For real. Because the first time it was because they got electrocuted. And then the second time, I think it was just because they passed out. So it was like, are you okay? Anyways, I stopped the alarm before it rang and made myself made myself presentable. POV, you open the door. There you go.
Pov.
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 I stepped out of my personal room to greet Missy. I noticed she was clutching a small item folded in cloth. Before I could ask about it, she started through the hall. She started through the halls, and I followed alongside her. What's going on? I'm gathering students for a personal announcement. I will elaborate when we arrive in the foyer. She raised a small item indicating that it was going to be the subject of her meeting. You're the last student I approached. Those who won't be present did not answer when I knocked. However, when I approached Sei, she replied through the door that she wasn't going to move at all. She said that if she was going to die, it would happen regardless of what she did. What? It was a shocking fatalistic? Yeah. It was a shocking fatalistic thing to say, but I wasn't going to force her out. That girl, Sei worries me. Do you think she'll do something dangerous? I'm sorry. I meant that I worry for her well-being. I don't wish to be too demanding in any case. In any case, she may be offended or take it the wrong way, but Missy sighed. She seemed upset that she couldn't do anything to help Sei. I'm sure Sei appreciates the sentiment. We just do what we can, right? I apologize. You're absolutely correct. Missy's expression eased as we finally arrived in the main foyer. I sure hope Lyle is here. In the foyer, I saw a small group of students Missy gathered. Damn. Dang it, okay. The group was composed of Forte, Cannon, Ashley, Missy, and myself. So Lyle, Cyrus, and Say couldn't make it. Not surprised Cyrus is absent, given his behavior last night. And Lyle should be a person of concern as well, since he was so distraught from the conclusion we came to, discovering Art was the culprit behind Pandora's death. Art just wanted to protect us. It's not his fault Pandora had an incredibly suspicious note. I don't imagine seeing her with the note helped with... Oh. I don't imagine seeing her with the note helped. What with his head being full of distress. Then that note was fairly damning. I never would have thought she would be in possession of such an oddity. But despite that, I feel like she had good intentions behind it. She specifically pulled me aside the night before to ask if I knew anything about the contents. That doesn't seem like something a mole would do, right? Well, we already know who the mole is. It's obviously Cyrus. He literally tells us. Straight from his mouth. Like, why are we arguing this? We pondered the source of the note, but we couldn't presume much about it without the strange item in our hands. Our morning was already off to a rocky start. That brings me to what I have gathered you all here for. Missy had the floor, taking place facing the elevator at the centerpiece table, while the rest of us encircled the opposite side. Please do not be alarmed when I show you this. Missy placed the small cloth-wrapped item she had been carrying on the wooden table. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It was a revolver with a note. Missy, what's the meaning of this? I told Echo before, but I'll reiterate for the rest of you as well. I had planned to contribute my skills to the preservation project prior to the events of arriving here. However, upon arrival in my personal room, I found this revolver. Read the note tied to the handle. Cannon looked over and carefully read it from afar. Yeah?
I realize I think it's a little late for me to deal with danganronpa because I'm like scared of shit. I'm gonna hop out of VC. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
Bye
Have
bye.
a good stream. I'm gonna lurk though.
Okay. Thank you for joining. Bye bye. Alrighty, we continue. Bye bye, Maki. Okay. As a student interested in working with a preservation project, one must attempt their hand in a single round of reverse Russian roulette. Oh no. We believe every ultimate student should they be destined to live and change the world, will surpass the incredible game of chance, no matter the odds. Oh no. Reverse Russian roulette? A game of unbelievable chance. 5 out of the 6 chambers in the gun are occupied with a bullet. The player is to spin the chamber, lock the chamber in, place the gun barrel against their own head and pull the trigger and hope to survive. Without the knowledge of whether or not a bullet will be fired, your life is in the hands of fate. Huh? That's absurd. What are the possible odds of someone surviving that? The odds are far too high to take a chance on. One would one would have to be inconceivably fortunate. You didn't play, right? Who would who would dare to risk who would dare risk such a gamble if they were not certain they would survive? Missy's jaw clenched. Did she really not play the round? That said, I'm showing my hand because I want to suspend my suspend my disbelief. Huh? I sincerely want to trust you all. So, I hope you can trust me as well after I revealed this wretched thing. I wish for you to believe that there is no danger to be contrived from me, as I have no intention to harm any of you. Missy carefully folded the cloth back over the revolver. Have any of you heard of a concept called the Stockdale paradox? Can't say I have. I'll explain. It's a philosophy of duality, named after a vice presidential candidate. The Stockdale paradox is a concept in which one must never lose faith that they will prevail in the end, while still confronting the cruel facts of their reality. It's a paradox of the self. An individual has to be able to balance the horrors of reality with the optimism of success to truly be able to overcome the worst situations. This mindset, the acknowledgement of two opposite the acknowledgement of two opposing sides is paramount in achieving one's goals. One mustn't get so hopeful they ignore the gravity of their grave surroundings. In our case, we must balance the hope that we will escape the clutches of this place against the despair of the ultimate death within the walls. The four of us were petrified. Hope? Despair? It was hard to process. Thank you for placing your trust in us, Missy. We will not let you down. I feel like Missy's gonna die very soon, guys. when a character's like, we trust you, then like, guys, I don't think Missy's gonna live very long. Cannon remained silent, but nodded in agreement at Forte's statement. Thanks, Missy. You're missing a lot, but if none of us plan to kill, then there really shouldn't be any. If none of us plan to kill, then there really shouldn't be anything to worry about. Of course there shouldn't be anything to worry about. We're all reasonable people. But fear is a powerful tool. By showing you this item and telling you my intentions, I hope to dispel any fear among us. Among us? I see. Thank you for your cooperation and understanding. I couldn't believe how bold Missy was being. She could have easily left the gun in her room, out of sight, essentially out of our realm of existence, where no one could cause harm with it. But she was venturing with high hopes that our group truly had no ill will. Everyone agreed. No one would dare fire a gun. Even so, in the game of killing, a weapon presented itself, seemingly out of nowhere. Stranger so, it seemed like some students were left with some sort of item in their room upon waking up. First Cannon remarking upon her camera, Ashley having Silva's racing helmet, and Missy with a revolver. But I also recall Forte having something that was seemingly out of place from the mansion. Oh, sheet music. When he took care of me after I was shocked, he had sheet music. That's right. He was leafing through some sheet music. To be fair, there could be sheet music in the jazz club. That's what I'm thinking. I wonder, what was the meaning of this? Crash. As I pondered this strange trend, the sound of glass shattering filled the room. Crash, clang. Oh no. My face is literally capital D colon right now. Okay. Our group glanced at each other for a moment before running off to the source of the sound. I sure hope no one's dead. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Through the dining hall and into the kitchen, the sound persisted louder and louder. Oh, it was Lyle. Okay. There we found Lyle and the kitchen itself in a state of disarray. Broken glass and battered metal littered the floor as Lyle clutched a metal pipe, aiming for the oven. Lyle, what on earth are you doing? Have you lost your mind? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm testing the rules. The rules state that we're not going to damage. The rules state that we are not to damage major assets. Yet here I am breaking everything, and so far nothing has happened. Do you understand? These rules aren't enforced. Art. Art wouldn't have to. Art wouldn't have had to kill Pandora. He wouldn't have had to die by our vote. I think he's thinking a little bit too much into this. Lyle? Lyle, you're thinking a little bit too deep into this. Okay. In the circumstance of a game, rules are placed to create restriction, and yet there is no arbiter or custodian or mastermind here to punish us for breaking the rules. So why should we be following the rules in the first place? We thought our lives were threatened since we were trapped by that electrocuting door. Did that even actually happen? What do you mean? Of course it happened. Why would I lie about something like that? Oh no. Oh no. Anti-character. Okay. Well, technically you have two. Cyrus and Lyle kind of like acting like anti-characters. Okay. You were the only one who was affected by it. For all we know, Echo, you're the mastermind behind this. What? You collapsed, and Forte, in his good-natured heart, came running to your aid. The collapse could have been entirely fake. Because of that, we were simply trapped by our own fears. Be that as it may, the fact remains that the door was armed and currently barricaded, and is currently barricaded. There can't be no reason for that. Despite Forte's observation, Lyle ignored him. He was completely absorbed in his thoughts. Art didn't have to die. He didn't have to die. Oh, bestie. He was muttering to himself as his grip tightened on the pipe. Oh no. Lyle's eyes gleamed with intent. Those enraged eyes locked onto mine as he dropped the pipe, the metal crushing the glass debris into dust. I'm not going to die. Not after him. Ding dong. With impeccable timing, an announcement rang through the halls. It is now 9 a.m. And welcome to day 4 of 3. Oh, day 4 of 7, my bad. We're already halfway through. How exciting. However, there are far too many people alive right now, and we need to fix that. Today's forced motive question is, do you believe your talent can benefit all humanity? Yes, as ultimate students at the top of your field, society will expect you to contribute yourselves and respective talents to the world as a whole. Ponder this question as we set up our next motive for you all. Coming soon to ultimate students everywhere. Evil laugh. I listened to the announcement best I could, but the rest of the group paid no attention. Instead, they were trying to calm Lyle after his spiel. Lyle, we want to leave too, believe me, but we should put our heads together and come up with a plan instead of wrecking everything. No, you'll only get in the way. Lyle aggressively pushed his way through us, leaving the dining hall for the foyer, with Missy giving chase. Lyle. Oh wait, hold on, stop it, stop following me. I alone will piece together the secrets of this awful killing game if I'm not the... Oh. if I'm not the puzzle master, if I'm not the ultimate puzzle master. Cyrus was right. If I don't act now, nothing will get done. You spoke to Cyrus? I ran into him this morning in the kitchen. It doesn't concern me in the slightest. With how Cyrus is behaving now, there's no telling what will happen next. We really ought to be careful around him. Humph. Lyle ignored Missy's plea and marched over to the elevator, slamming the buttons. When he turned around and held a fist with crumpled. He turned around and held his fist with a crumpled piece of paper in it. I swear, I will find the other people who knows the secret of this note. Oh, I swear I will find the other person who knows the secret of this note. That's the only clue Art left me, and damn it, I will do whatever it takes to get to the bottom of this. Lyle gave us one last parting glare before entering the elevator. Click. The elevator doors closed, leaving the rest of us in a state of bewilderment. With Lyle on edge as it is, a talk with Cyrus sounds like a recipe for disaster. What do you suppose he's going to try now? I can only surmise Lyle might be going to the third floor to scour the area for other students. It's a new location that needs to be turned over after all. Forte and Missy sign in unison. Forte and Missy sign in unison. Let us hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Uh-oh. But just as Forte said that, I heard footsteps at the top of the stairs. Cyrus. Oh my god, guys. I've always liked the anti-characters, except for in DR1. Anyways. Cyrus replied in a nonchalant manner, but his face was different. In the light of day, Cyrus's expression was twisted into something disconcerting. Missy and Cyrus exchanged fierce looks once more. Only this time, the two of their emotions were catalyzed. Before we could react, Missy moved swiftly to pursue Cyrus at the top of the stairs. Missy, wait, what are you doing? Ashley went to chase after her, but Missy's firm voice stopped Ashley in her tracks. Don't worry, I'm confident nothing will happen there. I'd like a word with this informant. She announced her vague plan as she arrived at the top of the stairs, forcefully grabbing Cyrus by the arm. Cyrus didn't say a word. Rather, he just made a disgusted face as Missy pushed him into the jazz club. She slammed the door and silence befell the group. Should we be concerned? Missy had a plan. I have faith she will carry it out to execution with the least casualties. Yeah, Miss Ultimate Tactician probably has some cards up her sleeve. Let's just leave her be. Cannon made a rather snide remark, but that said, it seemed like everyone was confident that Missy had a plan, seeing as no one went to pursue her. Ugh, I hate it in here. Why don't we just carry on the investigation ourselves? Investigation? Of what? The mansion. We still haven't found a way out of this place. I agree. The third floor opened up last night, so there could be an opportunity for escape. Cannon, would you like to join me? Missy proposed traveling in pairs to protect ourselves, if I may. Sure. With a stern reply, Cannon briskly began escalating the floor's stairs. Excuse us. Forte followed suit, which left me and Ashley in the foyer. We should check out the third floor again now that the amenities are open, and hopefully we'll find the other students. Her voice was low. Ashley was pale with worry. There were signs of her friend Silva being here, but well, there were signs of her friend Silva being here as well. The helmet in his personal room on the third floor. But the fact that we hadn't ran into anyone for 3 days was a cause for concern. I didn't want to say anything though. Ash, I'm sure we'll find Silva and the others. Ashley's eyes softened. Thanks, Echo. She gave me a smile once more before starting towards the stair. I began to follow, but something was tugging at me. Hey, Ash, should we take the gun? Ashley hesitated. I think we should trust Missy. We should trust everyone. It's ridiculous though. I mean, trust? It's such a lofty, intangible concept. Who can say whether or not someone would uphold it? Echo. Are you saying you won't? Question mark. Exclamation point. Of course not. It's just... Then that's that. Huh? Missy wants to believe in us. And I'm guessing from our observed behavior during the trial last night, she has no reason to believe any of us are malicious. In fact, the one person she thinks is most dangerous is Cyrus, and she's dealing with him personally. She placed her trust in us. Now, we have to trust her. It's give and take. I see. Trust. I pondered the concept as we made our way toward the third floor. POV, you're walking. Up the stairs, probably, I think. Yeah, I think they walked all the way up the stairs. Okay. Upon arriving at the third floor, Ashley and I saw Cannon and Forte just entering the garage. Ashley herself revisited the door with Silva's school emblem and tugged at the doorknob. Locked. Figures. She knocked lightly a couple times, but to no avail. Her eyes were dark. Hey, maybe the other students were just gathered somewhere else in the in the building. It's a pretty big place. This floor was hidden from us for a while after all. Ashley snapped out of her trance. Her concerned gaze met mine. Yeah, we'll see them soon enough. She lightly caressed the door before returning to my side. Well, let's see if we can't find anything. Let's see if we can find anything on this floor. Cannon and Forte just went to the garage, so why don't we check the other rooms in the meantime? Let's see the casino. Let's visit the casino. I hope this is like, I can like put in my coins and shit to get stuff. That would be fun. We visited the casino, a dim room with an expensive design. Among the room pairs, this room was connected to the smoke lounge by a set of double doors on its left wall. A casino? I suppose it pairs well with the smoke lounge. Well, I guess some kind of ultimate gambler would thrive here, but still. This, along with a smoke lounge, seems a bit out of our depth. Well, we're not here for recreation. Let's see what we can find. We split up and searched between the rows of slot machines that lined one side of the room and the card table that occupied the opposite. The slot machines spun listlessly as they sat idly by. The card tables themselves looked rather lonely. No chips or cards adorned the felt. I paced through the room twice over and didn't spot anything of note. Ashley seemed to be out of sorts. I wanted to talk and take her mind off her worries for a little bit. So, I suppose I did have an ultimate talent after all. What do you suppose I meant to do with it? Well, it helped during the trial. That aside, I'm not even sure what kind of practical use it has. Ashley fell quiet. instead focusing her attention on investigating the room at hand. At a loss, we decided to move on. Smoke lounge. It's literally right there. Let's see what the smoke lounge is. Oh, gee. We entered the smoke lounge, a large room with a rustic design. Among the room pairs, this room was connected to the casino by a set of double doors on the right wall. Immediately upon entering, we were met with a heavy, ashy odor. Cough, cough. I cover my nose to block the smell, but the air itself felt thick and suffocating. Echo, are you okay? I'm fine. I just wasn't expecting the air to be so dry. Let's just try to make this quick. What kind of group would allow students access to a smoke lounge? That seems irresponsible. Yeah, what kind of ultimate talent would utilize this room anyway? Who knows? Let's just take a quick look for some sort of exit and move on. I gazed over the room from one end to the other with a single sweeping look. It was decadent looking. It was a decadent looking set. The leather seating and fine woodcraft tables were cozy, each table housing a small candle for a comforting effect. The far wall had shelves upon shelves of fine beverages locked in a glass case, with a bar to match on the opposite side. It was a highly refined. Sleepy. Okay. It was a highly refined atmosphere. Overall, that felt unwelcoming to those who didn't indulge in this sort of recreation. I poked around in areas I thought may be suspicious, but didn't really know what to look for. I wanted to try again. Lyle probably has some trick to memorizing different puzzle block patterns. Could ask him, right? Yeah. I think there's usually some kind of math involved, so there's that. Finding nothing fruitful of note, we move to the next location. Art gallery. Let's visit the art gallery. PLV? Walking. Okay. Crossing the third floor hall, we came upon a spacious art gallery. Among the room pairs, this room was connected to the garage by a set of double doors on its right wall. It's very picturesque and modern. Yeah, the whole environment is really inviting, and it's also burning my eyes. Could some kind of exit or clue really be hidden in a place like this, though? I guess we'll find out. The art gallery was situated in a warehouse-styled room. The high open ceilings, adorned with bright lights, gave way to several painted canvases that decorated the walls. Large, colorful work tables were lined up in the center, facing a small stage that held a sculpture up for the artist to see. Off to the side was an insect closet, stocked with shelves chock full of supplies. We kept coming up short in our investigation, shuffling the lengths of the room in silence. I stopped peppering Ashley with questions pertaining to my talent. She clearly wasn't in the mood to address it. Oh, Echo. Ashley sighed. The whole ultimate debacle. Such a thing has no bearing on what we have. You don't need to find any sort of use for the talent. I couldn't tell you I couldn't tell you what all a j- I couldn't tell you what all a jockey could do for the future. It was it was it too much to simply wish for safety? That in return we must contribute everything in our power to get something so basic? I wish the project weren't so. Yes. Another heavy sigh. Pandora said something Pandora said something like that on the third day in response to the forced motive question. That baking simply was her passion. Sorry, the talent assignment was weird and out of nowhere. To be honest, I'm not sure I even believe it. I'm still making shit up. I just want to talk. I just want to talk to take your mind off. I let the sentence hang. I didn't know where to go from there. Thanks, Echo. We kept looking. The 3 rooms we visited were stocked with a decadent supply of recreation. But the fact that we couldn't find an exit nor any signs of life were a cause for concern. Our entrapment felt more and more isolating with each discovery. There's one more room to check. I wonder if Canon and Forte have finished their investigation. No reason not to join them if they haven't. Zoom. POV, you walk into a room. Oh my god, it's just cars. Ashley and I entered the garage through the heavy double. I read it right the first time. Okay. Ashley and I entered the garage through its heavy double doors. There weren't any signs of Forte or Cannon in the room. The garage was another warehouse-sized room that housed a large collection of vehicles. Vehicles of various makes, models, lined in the warehouse like a row of soldiers. The luster of each steel body gleamed proudly under the beams of the display lights. A car collection? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. I turned around to see Ashley shaking. Is this a joke? Ash? This is some kind of sick joke, isn't it? Oh, it's her friend's car. Oh no. I went to Ashley's side, but was jerked away as she stumbled toward a cobalt blue race car. She laid her hand on the hood of the car and stared a hole through the windshield. This is Silva's car. The look on her face was filled with mixed emotions. Oh no. I gripped her shoulders firmly and shook her out of her daze. Ash, snap out of it! Ashley blinked and took a step back, but her head was hanging low. Echo, this is a sign. It can't simply be a coincidence, can it? Her voice trailed off. It seems we came to the same conclusion. It was entirely possible that Silva was also captured, made to play a killing game. But she would never want to hear that. Ashley, all these signs must be set up to get a rise out of you. Huh? Think about it. The mysterious group infiltrated the preservation project and kidnapped us. They must have known about your fight with Silva. Silva, and are using it against you, using it to vex you, to motivate you into doing something horrible. They're playing mind games with you, Ashley. You don't have to worry about Silva. I told her these things, but they were all a lie. Even so, I couldn't stand to see her in such despair. Ashley rubbed her eyes, and I saw her body relax. Yeah, you could be right. Ashley sniffled out a voice of gratitude. Thanks, Echo. What are friends for? I gave her a small hug. Um, I'm going to step out of the hall for a bit, if you want to keep looking. Oh, alright. I won't be long then. Ugh, what is with these characters leaving each other alone? Literally, Missy just said don't leave each other. Oh, I'm sick of this. Anyways, I let Ashley gather her bearings outside as I gave the garage a brief walkthrough. Unsurprisingly, I found nothing. I left the garage, disgruntled at the lack of clues for escape. Out in the main hall, I spotted Ashley in the midst of a conversation with Missy. Echo, you might want to hear this. Huh? What is it? As you know, I had a conversation with Cyrus. Yeah, that was kinda scary. But I'm glad to see you're alright. Worry not, I'm here in one piece. I wanted to bring I wanted to bring your attention to his strange behavior. Oh, I wanted to bring attention to his strange behavior. You see, I tried to reason with him, but to talk to him from one person to another, but it's almost as if after he was exposed, he's putting on a facade. I'm sorry, it's difficult for me to explain this gut feeling I have about him, but I have my suspicions. Zero said ultimate charisma wasn't the real Cyrus, but could it be the other way around? The other way around? What do you mean? I was thinking. When Zero uncovered, I was thinking when Zero uncovered Cyrus's false talent, revealing his true title, Cyrus's behavior became stilted and insincere. Perhaps charisma truly isn't his talent, but his behavior under the title seemed organic. Apologies, I'm just thinking out loud. Although to see for myself, I wanted to talk some sense into him, but he remained steadfast and stubbornly irksome. If he continues to behave strangely, we might have another tragedy on our hands. I agree. Don't want to be too hasty, but might I suggest we try to extract information from him with force? With force? Macy's expression sharpened as she made a definitive decision. I could see her eyes glazing through a plan of action. We use the gun to threaten him into talking. I will use the gun to threaten him into talking. Make no mistake, I have absolutely no intention of firing it, but Cyrus doesn't need to know that. In that case, let me help you. I'll get rope from the climbing place and we can bind him in case he thinks of doing something funny. Excellent. I was shocked, but Ashley and Missy were both in agreement. Ashley, quickly, let us make preparations in this and rendezvous here promptly. We mustn't waste any time with Cyrus roaming around freely. This is like in DR2, where Nagito gets tied up. Ashley nodded. This is what it's reminding me of. I don't like when it goes to the pink screen, it scares me. Okay. The two of us sped down the stairs to split up at the second floor landing. Missy continued further down. Ashley and I took a sharp turn toward the climbing center. I was struggling to keep up, but eventually closed the distance between us as she dug through the lockers in search of rope. Isn't this too extreme? Look, it sounds harsh, but it's necessary to prevent a further killing. The last thing I would want is not to keep an eye on Cyrus and have you get killed, Echo. No single soul is exempt from death. There's no gray area about it. I understand that, but... Bang! Oh no. 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 Oh no, guys. Guys, no. Guys, please. Guys, please. Um. 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 Okay. Before I could finish my thought, a shot was heard ringing through the air. The shot sounded like it came from above. Missy? She must have encountered Cyrus before us. Ashley wrapped up the bundle of rope in her forearm, grabbing my hand once more, and darted up the stairs towards the third floor. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it when it turns to the pink screen. Makes me sick. Okay. She looked at. She stopped me at the. She's so protective. Okay. She stopped me at the foot of the stairs and cautiously looked around the corner at the main hallway. Bang! Oh crap. The sound of another shot exploded through the air. It sounded like it came from the smoke lounge. What was going on? Before I realized what was happening, I felt my body move on its own. Ashley had thrown the art gallery's door open and forced me in. Ash, what on earth are you doing? She slammed the door behind us and as I stumbled in. Echo, take cover, and don't move a muscle until I get back. She commanded me from the other side of the door as I tried to steady my footing. In my state of dishevelment, I stayed put, not knowing what else to do. I heard her footsteps soften as she put furthering distance between us. Missy? Slam. Bang. I was shaking. I hurtled towards the door. I couldn't help but fear the worst, attempting to pry the door open. Clatter, clatter. But the door won't budge. Upon closer inspection, the door had no keyhole or latch that would keep them locked. Huh? Locked how? I looked around. Can't you just go from the garage? Can't you just leave from the garage? I looked around hastily for something to help me get out. Oh yeah, the garage is connected to the art gallery. I can leave through there. There you go. I ran to the double doors that led to the garage and tugged. Clatter, clatter. The door was similarly blocked. Looking again, these double doors had nothing preventing them from being opened. Somehow, both sets of double doors have been locked. No way. How can this be happening? I gasped, collapsing to the floor at the inexplicable situation I found myself in. Oh no, Missy. It's possible Missy was out there with a gun. Bang. Confronting Ashley. I felt a cold sweat forming on my face. Missy, you asked us to trust you. Oh, I couldn't believe how stupid I was for believing in trust. I should have picked up the gun when it was in the foyer. Oh, don't overthink, bestie. Don't. Trust. Footsteps. I heard footsteps from the main hall side of the doors. Lyle, you must be a raving madman if you think you can run around the building alone. I'm not doing anything suspicious. I'm just doing everything I can to get us out of here, unlike the rest of you. And what are you doing poking around in one of the third floor personal rooms anyway? How did you even get in there? That is none of your business. Voices. I heard faint voices from the main hall side of the art gallery. I sprung up from the floor and banged the door from inside the art gallery. Hey, whoever's out there, let me out. I think there's two people. There's definitely two people. It's Lyle and someone else. I'm gonna assume it might be Forte or Say. I don't think it's Say. I think it's Forte. I hammered on the door until my fist fell through the air. Oh, it's Say. Okay. Echo. Oh, holding a bundle of rope. Say was on the other side of the door, holding a bundle of rope. There's no time to explain. I was falling all over myself, running toward the sound of the shots. Everything was a blur as I darted across the hall, the smoke lounge, and through the door opening. Guys. Guys, I think Cyrus died. I'm so upset. Okay, by the way, gore warning. No! 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 My best boy. No. I'm so upset. Hold on. We're not gonna show that for too long on the screen. I'm sorry. But, guys, I'm so upset. He was my best boy. He was my best boy. And he's gone. I'm so... I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I'm so upset. I'm going to be kind of upset if Missy or Ashley are the next eliminations. I feel like it might be Missy, though. Because they set up Missy to be really important. They set up Missy and Cyrus to be really important this chapter. So that's my theory. And I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Okay. Cyrus's body was laying face up, blood staining his torso and hands. I sharply inhaled and trembled at the sight. Say shook out a small startled response before disappearing from the smoke lounge entirely. I stood rooted in place, fear and confusion paralyzing me. The smoke lounge was in a complete state of chaos, with Cyrus's bloody body drawing my gaze. The furniture was strewn about, glass cabinets were shattered, and fabric sprinkled on the messy floor. My head stung. The miasma of alcohol rushed through my senses, mixed with the thick odor of smoke and metallic scent of blood, creating an awful nausea-inducing headache. Oh my god, I'm so upset. I've never been more upset in my life. Oh my god. Why? Why did it have to be him? Why? Why? I was like, yeah, we need to save. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. So upset. I'm so irrationally upset. Oh my god. the the double doors that connected the smoke lounge and the casino were ajar. A morbid curiosity took hold, and I cautiously approached the slight opening. I pushed slowly in. That's Ashley. A double murder? Guys, I am so irrationally upset. I am even more upset now. Oh my fucking god. Okay, Ashley's body was strewn on the floor, blood staining her hands. All my instincts escaped me, and my mind went completely blank. White noise filled my thoughts. I crumpled to the floor beside her, but my hands won't go anywhere near Ashley's body. A slam intruded my daze. Cannon and Forte closed in on Ashley's body and were voicing their concern, but I heard nothing. My senses were scrambled. The only thing I heard was the only thing I heard above the murmur of their voices was the eerie chime indicating a body has been discovered in the smoke lounge. I'm trying to do like the silly Monokuma voice, but I can't do Monokuma, so I'm trying to do a silly voice. A body has been discovered in the smoke lounge. You will be granted a period of investigation, and then we will begin our class trial. Please accept this generous gift of a special report called the Monokuma file. It will be printed from the digital kiosk, and it outlines the details of our poor lost friend. Your lives depend on solving this case, so get a crack on. I felt my body shaking. I couldn't take my eyes off of Ashley's body. The body discovery announcement and Ashley's body. Did that mean... I heard footsteps approach from behind. Missy crouched down beside me and rested her hand on my back, lightly shaking me. Echo! Echo! I couldn't respond. I just sat on the floor staring. Ashley reached past me, towards Ashley's body. Missy, could it be? Life moved in slow motion as I tried to connect what I heard outside the gallery to the horrible scene at hand. Missy carefully moved Ashley's hair and gently placed 2 fingers on the side of her neck. Missy, don't you dare touch her. She's alive. She's alive? My heart was thumping, and I felt a new life breathe into me as I processed the revelation. Oh, she's fine. Okay. But I'm still upset over Cyrus. Oh my god. I'm so upset. I know you can't be attached to any characters in like any DR game, but I'm still upset and I'm still sad over losing my best boy, okay? I'm upset. I'm angry. Here, I'll switch to this one. I'll switch to my crying one. I'm distressed. I'm gonna be distressed this entire trial now, okay? I am so sad. I'm so sad. Why did it have to be him? I know they were setting it up to be him, but I'm so Also, I think Ashley's gonna be the culprit. Or the blacken or whatever. Look, her bracelet is in neon pink. Her pulse is extremely weak, but Ashley is alive nonetheless. Isn't there an infirmary anywhere? She needs attention quickly. I'll check the casino kiosk for the map. Cannon swiftly left as the rest of us gazed in astonishment. My stare remained on Ashley's bracelet. Missy was right. It remained the same color. It remained the same light rose gold color as mine, unlike Pandora's turned neon pink. Even if that were the case, what was wrong with her? I searched for an infirmary on the kiosk, but it only displays the floors that we've been to. Then, does that mean there isn't one? No, there is an infirmary, but the infirmary is connected to the courtroom. My body kicked into action as I sprinted out of the casino toward the 3rd floor elevator and slammed the buttons. Echo! I need to get her out of here. Take me to the courtroom. I shouted at nothing as the elevator door refused to open. I continued to hit the buttons fruitlessly. Echo, please. I know it will be difficult, but it seems we must investigate in order to gain access to the courtroom. Missy followed me all the way out here. We wouldn't want to enter a trial without preparing ourselves. Therefore, we must work quickly if we're trying to bring Ashley back. Please. I slammed my forehead. Oh no, bestie, your head. It's gonna hurt. Okay. I slammed my head against the elevator door in defeat. Damn it. Ashley. I let out an immense heavy sigh. Ashley's not really my highest concern right now. I'm more concerned about the freaking Cyrus, man. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me move Mania because she's bouncing too much. It looks silly. Hold on. She's bouncing a lot. So, okay, there you go. She's fixed. Okay, sorry. My chest heaved, and I felt my breath escape shakily. I felt my breath escape shaky. My chest heaved, and I felt my breath escape in shaky, broken pieces. I'll do whatever it takes. Cyrus, why did it have to be Cyrus? I'm so upset. This is like okay. I dragged my feet as Missy and I made our way to the crime scene. There were like 4 shots, right? Okay, hold on. I think so you know how Cyrus does like he works for, I guess he works for the preservation project, and it's like, oh, if you want to work for us, you need to like do the gun game, right? You need to, do a reverse Russian roulette thing, right? So maybe what if Cyrus did do it before? No, what if he did it? What if he had to do it to like join the preservation project? You know, because like, what if he still had like the revolver too, like his revolver? I don't know. That's just a theory right now for me. That's my theory. We're doing this again. This horrible thing. Searching for the culprit behind the sickening scene, only to put them on the chopping block for the game to continue anew afterwards. The cycle was torturous. Ugh. Despite that, Ashley was alive. I tried to clear my head. Yes, Ashley was barely hanging on. Oh, Ashley was barely hanging by a thread of life, but she was alive regardless. We need to figure out who did this. Someone took Cyrus's life and threatened Ashley's. There's no gray area about it. Where's Lyle? I need to see Lyle for comfort. I should have known that it was probably gonna be him, Cyrus, because it was like a sneaky figure, you know what I mean? So upset. I'm so upset. Oh. Forte propped open the double doors to keep and that kept the smoke lounge and casino separated so we can move freely between them. Good job, Forte. In the smoke lounge, Lyle stood, looming over Cyrus's body. Say was in the smoke lounge as well, gazing at the body from a distance. In the casino, Forte put Ashley in a recovery position and was monitoring her. Forte always just like takes care of everyone. Even like when Say passed out, when they found Pandora, and then when Echo blacked out because of the electrocution. Like, he's always taking care of people. Yeah. Cannon was standing between the rooms, glaring at the trail of debris. Missy was investigating the smoke lounge, and I was left to look on my own. Alrighty, this is easy. Blowtorch. Okay. It was a blowtorch. So that's what he was getting from the kitchen earlier. Huh? What are you talking about? You recall I crossed paths with Cyrus early. Okay. You recall I crossed paths with Cyrus early in the morning, bit before I started testing the rules by breaking the ovens. It was a brief meeting, but I was curious as to why he was in there. He must have smuggled the butane torch out. What is the chapter called again? I forgot, but it was like something about fire, right? Okay. Also, I don't know what that is in the back. And you didn't say anything? Why should I have? I mean, you could have stopped him far in advance from whatever he was going to do with it. He's dead and clearly didn't get the chance to do anything anyway. Ugh. Yeah, a fuel canister. I knew it. I'm too good. An overturned gasoline container? It's almost empty. Oh, okay. Ew, it smells in here. Yeah, the smoke lounge wasn't a really pleasant place to begin with, but this... What do you mean? Well, Ash and I visited the smoke lounge for the first time, and the air was heavy with cigar smoke, I'm assuming. So to see the liquor and the gasoline spilled all over the place is adding to the smell. It's not helping much, I'll say that. I see. I didn't visit this place beforehand, so I can't really say, but I'll take your word for it. But gasoline seems out of place here, doesn't it? Yeah. I wonder if it came from the garage. The kiosk had been knocked over. There was a faint streak of blood on the screen. Appears to be broken. How do you figure? I'm just taking a shot in the dark, but I think the Monokuma file was printed from the casino kiosk because this one wasn't operational. Canon has this victim report if you want to take a look. Probably some technology involving proximity and some such. I really couldn't say. Oh, sorry. I really couldn't say since that sort of thing is out of my depth. I wonder if the kiosk being knocked over has anything to do specifically with what happened here. I can't say. The streak of blood implies it may have been interacted with, but to what extent is beyond me. The kiosk being knocked over may have been a casualty during whatever struggle occurred here, but the streak bothered me. Missy's revolver, the weapon that took Cyrus's life. The gun handle was covered in blood. 4 shots were fired, leaving 1 bullet. Quite a few people knew about the gun, so it might be difficult to determine who went to retrieve it. Broken glass and torn fabric littered the floor around and underneath Cyrus's body. A struggle occurred here, that's for sure. It took place before Cyrus fell. The display case must have been broken during the altercation, and he was killed sometime after, falling on top the refuse. That makes sense. It seems like the only way the room could have gotten this so messy. Well, of course, no one's going to be cautious about their surroundings when their life is on the line. Luckily, the blowtorch didn't ignite, otherwise we might have come across a fire-consumed scene with nothing but destroyed evidence. I guess it was lucky. I don't want to investigate his body. I don't want to. I know. The gun wound was front and center in Cyrus's chest. Blood had soaked through his shirt. The deep pigment inundated the cloth and oozed onto the carpet. A gun wound very clearly told his cause of death, but my eyes were more curiously drawn to Cyrus's blood-stained hands. The blood could have come from one source, his wound. Oh wait, was it? Okay. The blood could have only come from one source, his wound. He must have tried in vain to stop the gun wound from bleeding out. I trembled at the thought of what ended up being a futile act. Oh, my best boy. I'll talk to Missy first. 4 shots were fired. 4 out of the 5 existing bullets in that gun chamber. So 4 shots were fired. 4 out of the 5 existing bullets in that gun's chamber. 4 shots. Oh yeah, it was 4. I noticed. However, there are 3 holes in the wall in the smoke lounge. Then those 3 weren't the ones that killed Cyrus. Yes, 1 bullet is lodged in his chest. The problem is finding out in what order these shots were fired. Which one was the one that killed him? Missy furrowed her brow. Echo. Her voice was a hushed whisper. I sincerely hope that this hasn't tarnished your view on me. Huh? It's very clear that this crime has my name written all over it. I was the one who revealed the gun to be in my possession. I was the one who left it out in the open, and I have no partner to support my whereabouts during the crime. Despite that, I cannot tell you my alibi. Oh, why not? Missy, what would you have me think after you said that to me? You said oh wait, I just made that shit up. Missy, what would you have me think after you just said all that? Please, trust me. I don't know if I can, she sighed. I cannot argue with that. We'll just have to let the trial discussion command our judgment. I must try to produce a compelling enough argument. Missy. Alright, we'll talk to Lyle. Talking to Lyle will help my sadness a little bit. Only a little bit. Lyle looked particularly aggravated. This place is a mess. There's no mistaking that fact. There's no mistaking the fact that a struggle occurred. That seems to be the case. It's a shame I wasn't closer when this took place. Even after I swept the third floor earlier this morning, I managed to miss something as big as this. Call it bad timing. About that, where were you this afternoon? After the fact? Huh? Are you suspecting me? Well, no. It would just help to know where you were, so we can say you're in the clear. I was with Say. Say? But didn't she keep herself locked up in her room all day? Beats me. All I know is after I heard the second gunshot from somewhere upstairs, I saw Say poke her head out of her room. I dragged her out for my safety and hauled her around with me to find out where the shots were coming from. We were on the second floor by the time the third shot went off. So you two can vouch for each other's whereabouts? Yeah, what of it? Nothing. So Lyle has an alibi that can be verified by Say. I should talk to Say and see if their stories lined up. What puzzles me the most is, where did a gun even come from? Well, I don't expect you to believe me, but it was in Missy's possession. I don't expect you to believe me, but it was in Missy's possession. She brought it out to boldly state that she would not be firing it. She even recommended we travel in groups in case if something bad happened. So, even by the off chance someone did fire it, we'd be in groups able to witness alongside our partner. Lyle was astonished. Really? What kind of tactician would reveal their hand like that? I mean, it was a symbol of trust in a way. I certainly am not going to use it to cause harm, and I really don't think Missy would. That aside, it almost seems like she was micromanaging everyone's expectations and locations by doing so. Lyle just scoffed and continued to loom over Cyrus's body. Oh, Echo! Oh. Say's hands were trembling. I'm so sorry about Ashley. It's scary, but I'm trying to pull through. I was relieved seeing her still breathe. See her still breathing, but I need to find out who could have. Okay, it's scary, but I'm trying to pull through. It was a relief to see her still breathing, but I need to find out who would have such ill will toward her. I think you're a little bit worried about Ashley and not worried about that dead person. Sorry, I'm upset. I really like Cyrus. Also, they're the two tallest characters, Ashley and Cyrus, so we're left with shorties now. That's very noble. If there's anything I can help you with, let me know. Actually, yes, there is. What is it? I was stuck in the art gallery when the crime was going on across the hall. Couldn't open the door whatsoever. I heard footsteps and voices after some time, so I banged on the main hall's doors. That's right. You're the first person I saw. Do you know why the doors were blocked? Yeah. Oh, okay. The double door handles were bound together with rope. I'm guessing it was from the climbing center. So, when I heard your voice from inside, I unbound the rope and you came running out. She demonstrated how she found the rope by replacing the state, by replicating the state on the smoke door lounges. Smoke. She demonstrated how she found the rope by replicating the state on the smoke lounge doors. Rope? I went with Ashley to the climbing center as she got the rope to bind Cyrus. Did the culprit steal it from her and bind the doors to lock me in the art gallery? That's strange. I'm pretty sure it's obvious that Ashley was the one that locked you in. It's pretty obvious. Anyways, I was also wondering where you were earlier this morning. I know Missy tried to call you out this morning, but you declined. Say's worried brow furrowed deeply. Well, I just thought after yesterday's events, I just made that up. If someone was going to kill me, it doesn't matter what I do. What was she saying? And what I wanted to do was stay in my room. The killer could break down my door. The killer could break my door down or whatever. But if it was going to happen, fate would find a way, so be it. You know, after I heard the second gunshot ringing outside, I peeked out of curiosity. Who even had a gun in the first place? But it was pointless. Lyle had to drag me out and run me all over 3 floors just to find a bunch of nothing. Ugh. Say mumbled a train of thought to herself, but it seemed like she wanted an answer for her pondering. I see. Well, thanks, Say. Say seemed to possess a haphazard reaction to the recent events. Regardless, Lyle confirmed that he and Say were together when they heard the gunshots, and neither of them were aware someone had a gun in the first place. Okay, investigate. Already discussed everything. Okay, let's check over one more time. I'm so upset. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to investigate. We should probably talk to Cannon first, because Cannon has the Monokuma file. I approached Cannon as she overlooked the 2 scenes from the doorway opening between the rooms. Probably wondering where I was this afternoon after we departed to search the 3rd floor. I was with Forte in the garage for a large portion of the afternoon, as well as during the duration of the 4 shots fired. He can vouch for my alibi. You and Ashley came upstairs after us, right? Yeah, we did. Didn't run into you 2 at all, though. We spent most of our time in the garage. It seemed to have the most potential for something useful out of the 4 rooms. But we didn't see you during the time. Cannon silently surveyed the state of Ashley's body, then across the doorway to Cyrus's distant figure. Here's the Monokuma file. I got it from the casino kiosk. Victim, Cyrus. Cause of death. The victim's body was discovered in the 3rd floor smoke lounge. The victim was fatally shot above the heart. Estimated time of death is 12:03. Like Pandora's file, this file is just as purposeless in telling us what happened to Cyrus. As for Ashley, can't say. Do you think she might have been attacked, like hit over the head or something? I guess. It's not impossible, but she's pretty tall considering. I mean, she's only an inch taller than Cyrus, so it would be hard to say what she was attacked with, though. There's nothing on the casino side of the doors that could be used as a weapon. Our discussion fell flat. You seem a little more open today. Forte and I had a small parley in the garage. In short, he told me I shouldn't try to forego attempts to escape this game. She grumbled under her breath and exhaled sharply. Despite Cannon's frustration, she ended up providing more open conversation today, likely as a result of wishing to avoid being caught in the same voiceless situation she was in during yesterday's trial. Let's talk to Forte. The scene is quite unruly. I'm uncertain whether it will be more or less difficult to determine the culprit in this scenario, considering the many questionable items lying about. Yeah. As opposed to what happened to Pandora, this is a bit jarring. Where were you though? I remember seeing you go to into the garage with Cannon earlier when we paired off to search the third floor. Yes, and that is precisely where we ended up. Huh? The two of us were investigating the garage as thoroughly as possible, but found nothing of note. We then went outside to investigate the other personal rooms at the end of the third floor living quarters hall. But as you may have figured out, these personal room doors are locked. I don't know what he said. What a pity. I heard him mutter something under his breath as he grazed the blue butterfly pin on his scarf. But I couldn't quite understand what he said. He said, "What a pity." Where was I? Cannon and I then heard the first shot of 4. We rushed into the garage and barricaded the door from the inside. We barricaded the doors? We thought it would be the best course of action to protect ourselves. Neither of us had the gun, so it had to be someone else. It's a reasonable conclusion, is it not? After we heard the first shot go through to the fourth, we hid away in the garage until we heard a commotion on the third floor halls. It was quite frightening hearing all 4 of those shots in close vicinity. I never thought we would come upon this gruesome scene. Forte sighed and mournfully looked at Ashley. So, Forte and Cannon blocked the doors? That explains why the garage double-sided doors wouldn't open. That explains why the garage side double doors wouldn't open. Wait, I'm so confused. Was the door in between the rooms locked? Probably, right? Because... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so they were in the garage. So the garage was locked in. So that's why Echo couldn't get into the garage. And I remember Echo talking about I checked and the doorknobs don't have locks or anything on it, so it was weird that they couldn't get in. Ash, hang in there. Ashley's hands were covered in blood. She didn't appear to have any sort of wound, so the blood on her hands could have potentially come from only one place. Did Ashley try to prevent Cyrus's death? If that were the case, whoever shot Cyrus could have been the same person who took Ashley out so she wouldn't reveal the assailant. There's nothing left. I think that's literally everything. I let out a deep sigh. Conducting an investigation was harrowing. I was exhausted beyond belief. Our group was already so small, yet, given everyone's paired alibis, it became difficult to say who was behind this crime. It was difficult to say, barring one person. What was Missy thinking? Had she been lying to us this whole time? No. I couldn't jump to conclusions so quickly. Alrighty. Okay. Sorry. I was just checking if everything's in order. Everything's fine. Okay. It wouldn't be fair to Missy. Regardless, I had a bad feeling about this. Okie dokie. You all know what time it is. It's time for the class trial. I hope you have enough ammunition to shoot down the culprit. If not, then I guess you're all out of luck. The elevator will take you all to the courtroom once everyone has boarded. So make it snappy. The timer for your bracelets to release toxic gas is set for 10 minutes after the announcement ends. Don't drag your feet. I rubbed my forehead in distress. This vicious cycle, we couldn't see the end to continue. This vicious cycle, we couldn't see the end to continue once more. Why? I went over to Ashley's side, sat next to her, gently placed 2 fingers at her wrist, and felt a faint pulse. It was such an eerie feeling, knowing Ashley was alive but still so close to death. Forte laid a hand on my shoulder. Echo, we really ought to get going, lest we find ourselves in danger from Zero's capricious ways. Sniff. Yeah, you're right. Forte, would you mind? Not at all. Forte lifted Ashley from the knees with ease, carrying her to the elevator. I followed behind him, trying to keep a close distance to Ashley. Oh my god, Forte is like amazing. Forte is like a lifesaver in this game. Once again, our group apprehensively sauntered into the elevator. Yeah, like Forte is a saint. It will be a plot twist if it turns out that Forte was the culprit, and I'll be really upset. Okay, our community had shrunk by 3, yet in the elevator, okay, our community has shrunk by 3, yet in the elevator cab, we were divided further. Lyle and Say, Cannon and Forte with Ashley in arms, myself and Missy. Distrust hacked away whatever threadbare remaining connection we had. But this time, damning signs pointed at one person in particular, Missy. Missy provided nothing to disprove those signs. Cyrus had been removed from the picture. Ashley was at the cusp of falling. I was confused, hurt, and alone. What was I going to do during this trial? The doors opened and revealed the circular room once more. Ugh. Why, Cyrus? Why? Anyways. I rushed in and raised my voice, calling at the expansive nothingness in this room. Zero? Eve? We know there's an infirmary connected to the courtroom, so please help Ashley. With a flash, the symbol of the other announcer, Eve, appeared. Echo. There is a cross button for the infirmary in the elevator. The doors will open to the opposite side of the courtroom, leading you to the infirmary. I turned around and the courtroom side elevator door opened. I hopped in, pressing and I popped in. Press the hopped in. Blah. Come on, be right back. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Okay. I turned around and the courtroom side elevator door opened. I hopped in and pressed the cross button, opening the doors behind me. Forte swiftly carried Ashley in and laid her on the infirmary bed. He stepped aside as I clambered to the bedside. Ashley, oh Ash, please, please, please be okay. It was impossible to tell if she was breathing. Every inhale and exhale was so small and weathered. Okay, it would be really fucked up if Ashley was the culprit and she got eliminated like this, you know what I mean? A glass encasing lowered to cover Ashley, and the monitor above began displaying her vitals. Her heart rate had plummeted to 45 beats per minute. I will do my best to monitor her. Please leave your worries at the door. There is a greater matter at hand awaiting for you. Yes, Echo, I need to begin the class trial. Her health is out of our hands. We can only do so much. The best thing we can do now is find the culprit. Our discussion will reveal what occurred. Yeah. I steadily stepped back. The art is so nice. Okay. Ashley, I'll figure out what happened to you. I swear on my life I'll find the culprit. Forte and I left the infirmary, crossing through the elevator that connected the infirmary into the trial grounds. Heavy clouds hung over the domed glass ceiling. Everyone was already in their places as Forte and I crept to ours. Another murder. It was unreal. Oh my god. Cyrus's mild and unassuming demeanor made a 180 when his talent of ultimate charisma was revealed to be a ruse. He quickly suffered the consequences. His sudden aggressive temperament coming to a full stop out of nowhere. And Ashley's worrying condition. What could have possibly happened in the 2 rooms we found them in? However, despite the behavior Cyrus displayed, it was still shocking that someone would actually retaliate. Somehow it felt like a hasty overreaction. But then again, a hasty reaction was what essentially pushed Art to bring Pandora's demise. It was difficult to call Art the culprit after the lack of black and white intentions. I'm so upset. My shiny best boy. Oh my god. I'm gonna be upset during this entire trial. I'm just gonna keep being upset, okay? This is just gonna be overwhelming anger, okay? But in the grand scheme of things, the rule of society, The rules of society were set to deliver retribution to those who commit crimes. Oh, art looks so. Oh, who's to say this place operated under the same conditions? I really hope it's not Lyle. I really hope. He's my other best boy, and I cannot be losing two best boys in the same chapter. I will lose my marbles. The courtroom was eerily silent as we waited for Zero to appear. The atmosphere was justifiably tense. Lyle and Say shared a similar dark vibe. Cannon and Forte looked unnerved, and Missy managed to put up a poker face despite the situation. Yeesh, it's about time you guys got here. And again, I have to say it, it's so weird how quiet you bunch are. Is no one amped up for another class trial? I put a lot of work into these, you know. Of course we're not excited, you I don't know how to say that. Hey, Missy's so mean. It's a shame no one's excited, but this ball's gonna keep rolling whether you like it or not. That's the most voice acting I'm gonna do in this entire series, okay? It's only for Zero. Oh, I love when like the class trial thing starts. Okay. Let's go over the rules, shall we? You're all on trial to figure out who the culprit of today's heinous crime. Who the culprit is of this heinous crime. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. You get it. The rules are as follows. Discuss, discover, and determine who the culprit is among your group. A majority vote will seal the individual's fate. And we'll see what happens from there, yeah? One of few outcomes will occur. Determine and vote incorrectly, and the entire class is executed, with the culprit alone being able to walk free and win the ultimate prize. That's the ideal endgame for the culprit. Determine and vote correctly, and the culprit alone will receive proper retribution and perish at the hands of your group decision. Phew! You might just live to see another day. Our victim today is Cyrus, the ultimate charisma. More like ultimate nonsense. Was no one suspicious of his name and talent? I would be. It really shouldn't be a surprise to anyone that charisma was not really his talent. Regardless, I called out his Drillville last night, and look where we are now. You all were quick to take action. Oh, fuck! I'm making shit up again. You all were quick to take what I said to heart, huh? Well, I'm glad. Saves me from having to set up. Oh. Well, I'm glad. Saves me from having to get a motive set up and all that. So, without further ado, discuss away. I totally did not butcher that. Don't mind if I do. Lyle, Missy. You think you know what I'm going to say, huh? Oh yeah. You think you know what I'm going to say, huh? Then say it yourself. You think I'm suspect. Oh, Gold Star. The point is moot. Moot. I'm not the culprit, and that's all I'll say on the matter. And why do you expect me to just roll with that? Because if you all vote incorrectly, we'll all be in danger. Prove my innocence or take my word for it. Missy, what's going on with you? Don't you think that's a bit much to ask given the circumstances? I have my convictions. I'm refusing to share my alibi for my own reasons. And yet, you don't fear the consequences? You're ridiculous. I'll lay it out all nice for you, okay? And then, we can discuss whether or not holding your tongue is the wisest thing to do in this scenario. Consider the facts. You were not partnered with anyone. You refused to share an alibi, and you were the one who had the gun in the first place. Do you know what killed the victim this time? A gunshot. You likely proposed traveling in groups so you could operate on your own. Isn't that all too damning not to be true? Despite her dangerously challenging Lyle, I held my belief in Missy steadfast. I wanted, in all sincerity, to trust everyone involved in this horrible game. But considering 2 people have been murdered, 1 executed, 1 attacked, it was becoming difficult to justify my stance. I don't understand. What was there for Missy to hide? You know what? Forget it. I'm taking charge of this discussion. Once again, I can only rely on myself. Echo. Okay, Rusty. Echo. You're a walking record of events. Tell me why I should think Missy was alone. Why I shouldn't think Missy was alone during the crime. Walking record? I'm not some encyclopedia of evidence. Or Canon, do you have some sort of weird photo? Or Canon, if you have some sort of weird photo, fess up. Echo or Canon, I don't care. One of you ought to pipe up with something we can work with. It can't be possible that neither of you saw anything. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. It can't be possible that neither of you saw nothing. Okay, it can't be possible that neither of you saw anything. Oh wait, this line makes no sense to me. Okay, it can't be possible that neither of you didn't see anything. There you go, I fixed it. Lyle has his sights set getting something out of me and Cannon, but as far as I know, neither of us could have seen anything. Shut up, Lyle. I have no photograph of the sort. But when we arrived on the 3rd floor, we didn't see anyone in the halls. I was in the garage with Forte for the majority of the afternoon. Yes. As soon as we heard the first gunshot. Yes, as soon as we heard the first shot, I suggested we retreat to the garage and block the entry from the 2 doors, the main hall door and the arts gallery door. As for me, after the 2 shots were fired, I found myself stuck in the art gallery. The 3rd floor activity rooms can't be locked. Cannon and Forte blocked the garage side doors, and the main side doors were inexplicably locked? Of course not. Cannon, Forte, and Echo are sharing the same story. This proves nothing. Okay. I know what to click on. It's the inexplicably. This. Hold on. Say, you can recall what happened when we met earlier. Before we discovered Cyrus's body, that is. When we met, you came tumbling out of the art gallery when Lyle and I arrived on the 3rd floor. Yes, but I couldn't leave the room from inside. Oh yeah. Lyle, when we arrived on the 3rd floor, there was banging coming from the gallery. I couldn't check to see who or what was inside until I unwound the rope that bound the double doors together. Alright. See, Lyle? There's no way either Cannon or I saw anything that happened during the crime. If anything, Say and Lyle's whereabouts ought to be grilled as well, since they have more questionable actions than us. That's right. Say, Missy said you were alone in your personal room for a portion of the morning. Yes, she had declined the invitation to my morning announcement. Yeah. But later, after I heard 2 shots, I poked my head out, only to get dragged out of my room by Lyle. I was investigating the mansion. I figured if anything fishy was going on, I'd have a witness with me to back my testimony. And while nothing happened to us in particular, at least I had say there to support my alibi during the gunshots. Despite that, you still were acting suspicious this morning, smashing the ovens and all. Lyle, don't you think you yourself warrant an explanation for what you were doing? Huh? I don't need to justify anything I'm doing. I'm the ultimate puzzle maker. Oh, fuck. I'm the ultimate puzzle master. Put in this evil game to solve it inside out. If you have any faith in your ultimate talents, you'll have faith in mine and my goals as well. I don't care if I break the rules. It's all part of the plan. I'll avenge Art, I'll stop the killings, and I'm solving this killer game on my own, come hell or high water. But it didn't occur to you that I'm also... Oh, wait. But it didn't occur to you that I'm on the same agenda? What? There aren't any stakes for you, Missy. Art was the only person I've encountered that made my talent worthwhile. I can only trust myself. I'll work alone until I can grasp the solution on my with I can only trust myself. I'll work alone until I can grasp the solution with my own hands. Only then will it be real. Everyone involved, you're just pieces of this puzzle. Ew, what is this guy even saying? You're an oddball, Lyle. But thanks for reminding me. Reminding you of what? Don't have much power outside of the courtroom, believe it or not. Eve mostly controls the monitors, all that outside boring stuff. But I knew you'll all eventually end up back here soon enough, so I just had to wait. Wait, what? Oh no. With a snap, the trial walls open to reveal a large metal hexagon adorned with a cruel-looking M. Lyle crumpled to the floor as we backed away, astonished at whatever invisible pain it was being inflicted upon him. It's a sonic weapon. High-powered sound waves from me personally to Lyle. This is what you get for fiddling with my door trap. Oh no. Oh no, Lyle. I think Lyle's brain has been fried enough. There's no fun or suspense to be had in killing you myself unless I'm executing a culprit. Don't mess with my stuff. Somehow, Lyle remained standing. Please, we must move the discussion along. Unless we face a similar... Oh wait. Dude, stop cutting her off! Unless we face a similar dangerous fate, we must discuss the case. Shut it, Missy. We're here because of you. Oh. Lyle was livid, fighting back against collapsing by will of sheer force. I'm taking control of this discussion this time. I'm taking control of the discussion this time. Echo, I need you to recall as much information as you can about the murder weapon, the gun. What? Who do you think you are demanding such things? This is the only last name I can say probably. I'm Lyle Termina. Okay, I'm not even gonna try again. The ultimate puzzle master. Need I say again? I'll solve this case like I've solved all the puzzles that have come my way. Your memories are a tool for solving this, and I'll be damned if I don't use something as instrumental as that. Sorry. Get to it, Echo. I don't have all day. Alright. I'll try to relay what I remember to you all. Poor Echo. Also, I was right about Lau being the anti quote quote character. I have a feeling because okay, I was thinking both like we could have had two anti characters type beat for Cyrus and Lyle, but I guess they were setting up Cyrus to be like a trickaroo. Lyle might have it out for Missy, but going over the timeline could help us put her in the clear. I think it would be best to start from when the murder weapon was revealed. Maybe we can trace who had it in the final moments. Who was originally in possession of the gun? Missy. Missy was the one who initially revealed the gun this morning. Hold on, I'm gonna save. If I fuck up. After we get past like the third chapter, I should probably delete these. Yeah. She said she woke up in her personal room with a gun given to her as a test to see whether or not she belonged with the preservation project. Missy called me and some of the other students to discuss her possessing the gun. Who were the other students in the group? Ashley, Missy, Cannon, Forte. Yes. Missy assembled a small group for the meeting. There she brought the existence of the weapon to our attention and discussed her intentions with the gun. She would not because this doesn't make sense. She would not cause harm. Okay. Missy assembled a small group for a meeting. There, she brought the existence of the weapon to our attention, and she discussed her intention with the gun. She would not cause any harm with it. The group consisted of Forte, Ashley, Missy, and Cannon as well. Everyone at that morning meeting agreed to place the implicit trust in our peers. Missy left the gun in the foyer. After the meeting, Missy left the gun on the main foyer table. Wrapped in a cloth, she had been carrying it in. After discussing the existence of such weapons, something happened. Lyle destroying the kitchen. We discussed the existence of the gun among other things until we were interrupted by a loud sound coming from the kitchen. Our whole group went over at once to see what was going on, and there we found Lyle destroying the kitchen oven as a means to test the rules. Lyle announced that he would solve the killing game, and he went to... I forgot. I actually don't remember this. We might be in some trouble, guys. We might be in a sticky situation. I don't think he went to the jazz room. That was where... No, it wasn't that jazz room. Third floor? Oh yeah, okay. Lyle said he would solve the killing game. And absconded, I don't know, to the third floor to look for more clues, all while clutching the secret note from yesterday. He left the kitchen and took the elevator up as the rest of us remained in the foyer, confused. Shortly after, Cyrus appeared at the top of the second floor stairs, causing someone to act. Missy. Shortly after Lyle departed for the third floor, Cyrus made an appearance at the top of the second floor staircase. Made the staircase up. Missy went Missy went up to confront Cyrus about Missy went up to confront Cyrus by having a conversation with him in the jazz club. The rest of us went to investigate the third floor for an escape route. I believe it's worth mentioning that Cannon and Forte went up first, with me and Ashley following afterward. None of us took the gun. From the looks of it, Missy and Cyrus's conversation in the jazz club is a gray area that none of us were privy to. Care to explain yourself and why we shouldn't be suspicious of a private altercation moments before his murder? I was attempting to extract information from him. As you all know, he was acting intensely suspicious yesterday. However, rather than avoid him, I thought to take action and confront. Rather than avoid him, I thought to take action and confront him head first. You mentioned this before, but can you explain why he thinks You mentioned this before, but can you explain why you think he's putting on a facade? I mean, for all we know, every word out of his mouth could be a lie. Body language. Huh? Body language? It seemed Cannon noticed it as well. Cyrus's body language gives off the impression that he's tense, as if he's being pressured or under stress. Actions speak louder than words, after all. That's true. That's true. I did think he looked a little more foreboding than usual. Ultimately, did you get anything from him? Unfortunately not. He was just the same stubbornly cryptic person as he was last night. So that's it? In Echo's recollection of people involved with the murder weapon, whose name came up several times? Missy. So, don't you think your course of actions would heavily imply a murderous intent that led to this circumstance? Yes, the signs are strenuously pointed towards me, being the one behind it all, but I don't wish to divulge the reasons behind those actions. I don't want to admit it, but I was beginning to have my doubts about Missy. But if this discussion was worth anything, it had to be a test whether or not I could really trust Missy. She revealed the gun after all, and asked us to trust her. Should I even trust her to begin with? What if she was just goading someone on to be incriminated so she could get away with it? Should I trust Missy? Alrighty guys, this is another save time. Yes, override the save. Also, we should probably save it here too. Okay. Yes. I hope it doesn't make a difference. I want to believe in her. That means... Oh, wait. This is like the thing, right? This is like the thing where it was like the Stockdale paradox, where it's like, you have to have hope even though you're facing the reality of it. Something like that. You have to have hope for your success. That's what it was. Okay. That meant scrutinizing her actions to free her from suspicion. We couldn't afford to jump to conclusions. If I may, I think we can turn over as many questionable facts as we can to lift suspicion. I agree. The evidence is unmistakably painted in Missy's name, but I'm still not convinced she would have malice intent to kill Cyrus. Just look at the difference between everyone else's sprite and then Echo's. Okay. Missy was the one who suggested splitting up to find things that could threaten Cyrus into talking, but she made it clear she never had an intent of firing the gun. Is that so? It was after she had a conversation with Cyrus in the morning. Our morning group, Cannon, Forte, Ashley, and myself, paired up to investigate the third floor for an escape route. After some time, Missy met up with me and Ashley outside the garage to talk about Cyrus's weird behavior. It was then that she discussed with Ashley the idea of threatening Cyrus to talk. This was just before the shots began. Then it's clear that she used this opportunity to act alone and retrieve the gun to shoot retrieve the gun herself to shoot Cyrus. How would bringing that up lift suspicions from Missy? If anything, it's more damning proof. Argue. That's my cue. Yes, Forte. Oh my god. Actually, I'm kind of starting to like Forte. I thought he was just dramatic before, but you know, kind of like him. I would be really upset if he ended up being the culprit. Just a minute, please. What I don't understand is this. Why would Missy kill Cyrus if she didn't get the information she wanted? I can only assume the following for her case. She made an attempt to have a civil conversation with Cyrus, only to walk away empty-handed. The motivation is lost, and there shouldn't be any reason to threaten him further in that case. Oh, sure. Making up something in her defense, will you? I can't doubt Missy now. She's the one who made the bold move of bringing the gun to our attention. Now, I have to trust that she didn't do anything wrong. Okay, discussion commence. There's no telling. Okay, hold on, let me see. There's no telling what transpired between Missy and Cyrus, seeing as all of us witnessed her contentious interaction with him in the jazz club. It might take some work to get Lyle on the other side. Sorry, be right back. Alright, I'm sorry that took so long. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the game. Here, I'll mute. Alrighty. Hello, I'm back. Sorry I took so long. Had to walk my dogs. Alrighty. I've been left on a cliffhanger. Okay, after we're done with this after we're done with the trial, I'm I'm gonna go eat because I haven't eaten anything and I've been up since 3 a.m. So okay. Missy could be lying about not getting information, just like how she's withholding her alibi. Give it up. Give it up. Why should we be protecting the culprit? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I really need to remember to click outside. Okay. It's not necessarily protecting a culprit as it is trusting Missy didn't have malicious intentions. That's nonsense. There's no hard proof in something like trust. If we blindly trust everyone who just asks to, nothing will get done. Shoot, he has a point. Trust can't be used to prove anything at this stage. Sorry, my bad about that one. My bad, Echo. Okay. Pretty sure we are. I don't know, man. I messed up. Was it the blow? Is it the blowtorch? The blowtorch? Oh wait. Okay, not the blowtorch. The kiosk? The gun? The gun? The gun proves her innocent? I don't think that's how that works. It's not the kiosk, right? I think I'm overthinking this a little bit. I don't know. It's not the kiosk. That doesn't make any sense. The gun. Okay. I was thinking way too into it. The only thing I can think of. It's the only thing I can think of, but I need to spin it. I need to spin this into an argument somehow. Although it has been noted several times that the gun puts Missy in a dangerous situation, there's something strange about the gun. Lyle, say, there's something I want you to recall for me. Before discovering the body, you two ran into Missy in the 3rd floor main hall, correct? Yeah. That was right before I helped you out of the gallery. If that's the case, I want to ask, did you see any blood on her hands? Blood on her hands? Nothing of the sort. So, you didn't see blood stuck to her hands, but there was blood stuck to the handle of the gun. If Missy really did kill Cyrus by shooting him, why didn't she have blood stuck to her hands when you saw her? You wouldn't be able to forget seeing something. You wouldn't be able to see something. Okay. You wouldn't be able to forget seeing something so shocking, like blood-stained hands. Okay, moving on. Continue. Simple answer. Missy could have washed her hands. When Say and I approached the 3rd floor, I saw Missy exit one of the personal rooms. She refused to share her alibi because she must have been plotting the crime with an accomplice on the 3rd floor. That's why she's acting fishy. That's why she was acting fishy when Lyle and I ran into her. Huh? I thought I heard something like that outside the garage doors. Oh yeah, that conversation. I heard parts of heard parts of a conversation just before I called for help. Now that I think about it, I think I can figure out who was speaking at the time. Lyle, you must be running. You must be a raving madman if you think you can run around the building alone. I'm not doing anything suspicious. I'm doing everything I can to get us out of here. Unlike the rest of you. And what are you doing poking around in one of the third floor personal rooms anyway? How did you even get in there? That is none of your business. So you heard that. Yes. Say and I caught Missy in the act. She was poking around in one of the third floor personal rooms. And how do you suppose she entered the room? She entered the room using the residence bracelet. How else could she have gotten in? The door was still intact, so it's not like Missy broke it down. The residence room bracelet. How could she have acquired such a thing? I can only assume whatever Missy and Cyrus talked about earlier might have to do with the fact that she acquired something that couldn't possibly belong to her. In fact, the idea alone of her entering someone else's room is a cause for concern. That is true. How did she enter someone else's room? The mechanism for the room entry lies in our personally assigned bracelets. Similar to how the bracelets grant access to the kiosk functions, the doors must default to being locked and only unlock when we're nearby with the corresponding bracelet. There, the bracelets are on our person. The bracelets on our person can't unlock a door that doesn't match. So Missy entering a room that is not hers implies she gained access through alternative means. What alternative means? What else? She was witnessed speaking to the only other student here that has been revealed to be associated to the killing game, Cyrus. I'm pretty sure it was the thing about her friend. Darling, fine, I'll yield. Cyrus offered me the bracelet of the student I was closely acquainted with. Out of morbid curiosity, I was told to visit her room. Missy withdrew a small rose gold bracelet similar to the one we all wore ourselves. And so, yes, not only do I have a bracelet of my person, I do have a bracelet that does not belong to me. As for what I discovered in the room, that's as much as I'd like to say. And that's more than enough. There, we have it. That explains how she gained entry into the room, as well as lists a reason for her to retaliate against Cyrus. If that doesn't pin Missy down for a motive, I don't know what will. She had such a thing this whole time? How was I supposed to defend something like that? So much evidence has stacked against Missy. Despite the overwhelming number of incriminating facts against her, Missy remained unflinching. It's like she's just waiting. Waiting for what? For us to act on her behalf? Or out of trust? Good thing we trust her. Remember. I ought to use this gun to threaten him into talking. Make no mistakes. Make no mistake, I have absolutely no intention of firing it, but Cyrus doesn't need to know that. If Missy's being withholding, I don't know if this makes sense or not. With Missy's being withholding about her without this makes no sense. Okay. If Missy's being withholding about her alibi, then there must be a reason behind it. I'll have to work with it rather than against it. I have to trust Missy's intentions. Therefore, I should try to construct an argument that doesn't involve her. Is there another angle I can approach this by? Before we learned of her activity in the room, we were in the middle of disputing the blood-stained gun. Lyle has been aggressively utilizing the connection between Missy and the gun for his argument. But let's say we take her out of the picture. Say she never came in contact with the gun. Perhaps we can tackle the argument from a different side. With just the gun solely in question, we can ask, who really handled the gun? Who handled the gun? Fine. Why don't we entertain the thought? Given the blood-stained handle, whoever had the gun must have stained their hands in the process. There can only be two people who handled it, Cyrus and Ashley. So there we have it. Echo. Do you think Ashley is capable of killing? What? No way, Ash would never. After all, I'm certain she knows the dangers of killing someone. Her own life would be on the line. So what? This is the only explanation. This is the only explanation plausible if we take your position on Missy's innocence into consideration. If Ashley's life were threatened, don't you think she would retaliate? Anyone would fight back. Fight or flight, Echo. There were clear signs of a struggle in the smoke lounge, after all. That can't be it. Dude. Echo, you need to think about it from a sound mind, okay? It's definitely Ashley, okay? Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way it could be anyone else, right? Like, I don't know. Besides, you confirmed it yourself. We recognize that everyone has an alibi, and you've been neglecting talking about Ashley since she's unconscious. Wait, no. So, if you really want to stand by Missy being trustworthy, then you have to realize that there must be someone else within our group that killed him. No, Ash doesn't have a motive either. Yes, she does. He's so right. Echo, think about it. Throw away your relation to Ashley and think logically. Just because she isn't here to defend herself doesn't mean she is immune to being suspected, yeah. No. Okay, that's a lot of no's. I'm not gonna say all of them. My head was pounding. I began to feel dizzy. If Ashley had the rope when we were together on the second floor, and there was no rope to be found on this crime scene, she must have bound the double doors of the gallery. That's what I've been saying. Say confirm that the rope kept me locked in the gallery. Ashley yelled out and left to confront something. If you think about whoever handled the gun, it can only be those two people. No, I don't want to think about it. Please, stop this. Echo, you can't. Echo, no. They don't want to discuss. Oh, okay. They don't want to discuss Ashley's involvement due to their close relation, but there might be something important that we're missing. Something important that Echo only knows. Echo is guarding something, but they've painted themselves into a corner. There's no clean way to get out of this mess. Yikes. Echo, you good over there? Dude, I don't even know what Echo's hiding. What is Echo hiding? I can't accept this. If Echo refuses to understand that Ashley is the only person who's capable of handling the gun and shooting Cyrus, then I'll have to lay out the pieces for them. Are we playing as Lyle right now? Jeez. Puzzle pieces as always. Echo, allow me to discuss the facts. All of them. Even the unsavoring, trifling matters will come to play, just like when you were the one who noticed Art slip up. If you insist on protecting Missy, there's one person whose actions remain to be scrutinized, and Ashley is the culprit in question. Do you have any objections? Everybody else is wearing gloves, right? Wait, hold on. I just want to go through this, right? Okay, so she's not wearing gloves. She's not wearing gloves. Echo is not wearing gloves. He's wearing gloves. He's dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Okay, moving on. He's wearing gloves. Missy is not wearing gloves, and Ashley's not wearing gloves. Okay. So that already eliminates Forte Forte and Lyle, because they would have to change their gloves. So, not happening within that short span of time. I'm thinking about this way too much, but anyways, I apologize, Echo, but this topic cannot be ignored. Yeah, this is pretty important. The rest of the class remained silent as Echo glared a hole in me. I like the protagonist switch. Again, let us begin with the weapon. The mysterious gun that came from Missy's possession. Seeing as the gun handle was stained with blood, we can surmise only 2 people were in contact with it. As we found on the crime scene, both Cyrus and Ashley had blood stains all over their hands, which naturally leads us to believe one of them fired the gun. I can concur with that assumption. As for how it came to appear on the 3rd floor, just before the gunfire occurred, Ashley and I hatched a plan to confront Cyrus. I was to use the gun as a show of threat. However, when I went to retrieve it from the foyer, it was missing before I had got to it. It's plausible Cyrus got to it before you, regretfully so. Then, at the speculated time in question, Cyrus is the only possible suspect to have retrieved the gun, since Echo, Ashley, Cannon, and Forte were somewhere else, or elsewhere. Sorry. Now I believe we can all agree based on the sounds heard. There were 4 shots total. Now, I believe we can all agree based on the sounds heard. There were 4 shots fired in total. In that case, we need to determine the order and relevance of each shot. Kenan and I boarded ourselves in the garage on the 3rd floor after the first shot rang out from the smoke lounge. We sheltered ourselves inside from there on out. And Lyle and I partnered up after the second, but we were all the way on the 1st floor. So we can determine these first 2 shots were not life-threatening ones, since no one was within the vicinity of the smoke lounge, and there were 3 gunshots in the wall. However, between the second and third shot is where Ashley's alibi becomes problematic. You're wrong. Echo, you can't fight that. There's nothing wrong with Ashley's alibi. I can verify it for her. I was with Ashley when she went to the 2nd floor to the climbing center, as well as when we went to the 3rd floor, as well as when she went to the 3rd floor. I never let her out of my sight the entire time we were traveling down and up the stairs. Damn, Echo's thoughts and judgment are being clouded by their relations to Ashley. I have to focus somewhere in Echo's statement and lay the facts straight so they understand. Okay. Rope. Argue. You're missing a piece in your evidence. Oh, the art is so cool. The art is so cool. But didn't you say Ashley shoved you in the art gallery just before you heard the 3rd shot? The rope binding the doors proved that there was a moment where you 2 were separated from sight. It's possible that she entered the smoke lounge in that time frame. In that case, the 4th and final shot ought to be the one that killed Cyrus. The only person left without an alibi, given Echo's testimony of the culprit's last movements, the only person left is Ashley. Refute. That can't be it. Dude, stop. You're not gonna... No. Ash yelled Missy's name. It's possible Missy was in the vicinity of the smoke lounge. After all, Missy's actions on the 3rd floor was still strange. We can't ignore that. Echo is struggling, trying to protect Ashley. What do we do? If there is anything you can think of that will cut through Echo's lie, tell them that the truth is out there. Okay. Are you? Wait just a minute. Yippee! These are so cool. I'm so happy. Oh, okay. Wait, that's not possible. Remember, Lyle and I remember, Lyle and I saw Missy exiting a personal room. She had just come out of the personal room when we arrived. So we arrived, and only then began to act suspiciously. I suppose I ought to surrender, holding my tongue. Yes, I was withholding my alibi earlier. But the point of secrecy has passed now that my whereabouts have come into direct question. I kept my alibi a secret to prevent... Okay. I kept my alibi secret to prevent beginning today's deliberation with immediate worry and disillusionment. I confess Cyrus bestowed upon me a terrible gift, this bracelet. It allowed me access to the room that was not mine, a room belonging to a close personal acquaintance, one I hold in my thoughts often. I entered the room upon Cyrus's taunting instructions that I see for myself what's become of this person. I discovered nothing, save for my fears becoming reality. My alibi is simply as follows. I did not leave the third floor personal room I gained entry to after I heard the second gunshot. Therefore, I did not see Ashley on the third floor at all. Took long enough to get that testimony out of you? But in that case, Ashley really is the only possible person to have encountered Cyrus in the smoke lounge. Therefore, we can assume from the appearance of the room that Ashley and Cyrus fought in the duration of time between the third and fourth shot. Refute? No way! Oh my god, how many times are you gonna refute me, Echo? Okay. The smoke lounge was in a state of disarray, but the casino wasn't. Ashley's body was found in the casino, so it's possible she never set foot in the smoke lounge. There's no visible evidence of the two fighting. Glass. Argue. New tactic is in order. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cool looking. Okay. Echo. Your judgment is clouded. And I think you know that. There was glass and blood littered all over Ashley's unconscious body in the casino. That could have only come from one place. The casino itself was spotless, free of signs of struggle. The leading from the smoke lounge to the casino, however, tells a different story. With all these facts in mind, let's review. We've discovered everyone's paired alibis, Missy's room activity, and Echo's entrapment in the art gallery in relation to the gunshot timeline frees them from suspicion. We also determined Cyrus was the only one who was initially wielding the weapon, the gun, sorry. And that Ashley, okay, let me reread that real quick. Okay, we also determined Cyrus was the only one who was initially wielding the weapon, and that Ashley had plans to counter Cyrus's scheme. In the small period during which Ashley and Echo were separated, a struggle occurred between Ashley and Cyrus in the smoke lounge just across the hall, resulting in the disorderly state of the room. And yet, at the end of it all, I'm making shit up. And at the end of it, one person came out alive and the other is dead. Echo, you have to see the culprit behind this is plain as day. What? No. Screaming. Face the facts. There's only one possible answer. I refuse. Oh my god. don't even recall Ash considering Cyrus a threat, so what motive would she have to kill him anyway? Echo, why are you lying? That couldn't be further from the truth. There must be someone else. There must be someone, anyone else involved. Anyone but her. Are we gonna go into another thing? Okay, no. Okay, fine. That's fine. Jeez. Echo, you really are a stubborn one. Don't you understand the danger we're in? Please, Echo. I understand this is a painful realization for you. We are just as mortified that such a dreadful thing has happened. It's awful, but there has to be a reason, right? No. If there is a reason, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Why would Ash endanger herself like this? Throwing her life away like this. It seems so careless. Based on Ashley's suggested actions, it's hard to believe she was negligent about facing danger, but yeah. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh wait, okay, there you go. No, not gasoline. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god, okay. Not the kiosk. Okay, goddamn. Okay, fine. Sorry, my bad. Allow me to widen your depth of field. I believe I have the answer. Or rather, we all do. It seems Echo didn't see the kiosk message. Kiosk message? Remember the digital kiosk? Digital kiosk can deliver dictated messages across the other kiosks in the building. That's correct. Ken and I saw the message as we waited out the gunfire in the garage. The message was dictated from the smoke cloud sometime after the third shot was fired. I recall it read, "Kill Echo." Yup, that's exactly right. No one asked you. Oh, I remember now. Lyle and I saw the second floor kiosk light up when we were running by. Come on, you heard the gunfire too, right? So far, there have been 3 shots, but where the hell did the gun come from? How should I know? Hey, slow down, I can't keep up. We can't take our sweet time in a moment like this. Lyle, look. The kiosk, it's displaying a message. Oh my god, they're holding hands. Wait. Oh, from Cyrus, kill Echo. The smoke lounge, that's the 3rd floor. I never saw such a thing, but it's damning in what it is implying. I concur. It's quite a pointed message. In that case, we can assume that Echo might have actually been Cyrus's intended target. Echo, Ashley didn't endanger herself out of carelessness. Echo, Ashley didn't endanger herself out of carelessness, but for your sake. She threw her life into the fray to keep yours safe. Then there should be little doubt that the 4th shot must have been the one to kill Cyrus. The shot fired after Ashley left Echo's side. I don't understand. Why for me? I'm not like the rest of you. I'm no ultimate student. I can't survive the strife between ultimates. I don't have skills or talents to offer the world. It should have been me. At the opposite end of the gun. No, Echo. Oh. other sad parts. Pardon me. The voice of Eve interrupted the looming courtroom silence. I have an update on Ashley's health. She is steadily recovering at the moment. She's okay. However, I have discovered traces of complex blah blah blah. I'm not gonna read all of it. It's literally just two more, but I'm lazy. In her system, complex 53. Is that not the very substance Zero threatened time and time again to release? Yes. Oh, okay. That's why. I examined the bracelet in her possession. It appears the glass vial has been shattered, allowing the liquid state to enter her system via absorption through skin. Shattered. It's plausible that it broke from some kind of impact from Cyrus and Ashley's fight. Wait a minute. The bracelet in her possession? It is not her own bracelet? It is not. Oh, okay. She had in her possession the bracelet of Silva Prowler. Ashley's bracelet is still intact. That's what I was thinking. Because I was like, there's no way that, like, both Ashley and Missy had like two significant people, and like Missy had a bracelet but Ashley wouldn't, you know what I mean? If she had Silva's bracelet, then there's no doubt she had a clear motive. It's possible she got it on by Cyrus with the bracelet of an important figure, just as Missy was. No way! Cyrus probably broke the vial himself and administered the liquid to Ashley during their fight. Or Zero could have unleashed it to harm her. Zero's killing game announcement always talks about the toxic gases, so it's possible he's the one behind it. Damn it, Echo. I'm tired of this. You still refuse to accept the reality of this case. Zero couldn't have done it. And I'll tell you why it simply doesn't even and I'll tell you why it's simply not even up for debate. I was testing the rules early this morning, right? Rule 4 states that breaking major assets is strictly prohibited, but nothing happened all day. It was only until the beginning of this very trial I suffered the effects of Zero's sonic weapon as punishment for breaking the rules. If he had waited until we entered the trial grounds to punish me, then why didn't he unleash the complex 53 toxin if there weren't any signs of Ashley breaking the rules? Oh wait, yeah, I did read that out. Zero, did you or did you not release the complex 53 onto Ashley? What? I'm only arbiter of this game. Answer. Nope. I didn't do it. No. This can't be. You still don't get it. We've been running around in circles in this trial because you I know this word, but I don't know how to say it. Refuse to face the truth. Don't you have any value in your life? Your lapse in judgment is what's gonna get us all killed. Lapse, get it? Danganronpa lapse? Hee. Woohoo. No, I'm kidding. Lyle, have some sympathy, won't you? But I have to agree with you. Echo, please. This trial is difficult enough to participate in, but it's necessary to determine the culprit for our safety. Allow yourself to be selfish. Allow yourself to be selfish and act on self-preservation instead of on the well-being of others. Don't concern yourself with protecting me. Don't concern yourself with speaking for Ashley. You'll only end up hurting yourself if we judge this case incorrectly. Just follow the truth and you can protect yourself. I know we're asking a lot since the truth isn't what you want to hear, but please. Intense staring. Oh wait, back to Okay, switch back. Let's switch back. Hold on for a second. I want to check who has an Ahoge and who doesn't. Okay, we're gonna see. Okay, I guess Zero kind of has one. Not Zero, Echo. My bad. Cyrus, I don't know if I count that as a Ahoge. It's not like a intense Ahoge. You know what I mean? He kind of has one, right? Right? And no one else has one. Okay. Protect myself? What did that mean? I thought I had to protect Missy on behalf of Trust. She placed her faith in us, after all. And I had to protect Ashley because she's my closest friend. But myself? I felt stuck. I know Missy didn't kill Cyrus. I just know it. And it was impossible for anyone else to have killed him, so the answer is clear as day. Hold on. I'm getting bothered by the, you know, like the skin on the side of your nail. Anyways, yeah, it's like standing up, so I want to get it off. Okay. I just didn't want to accept it, but by doing so, I was drawing out this trial for my own self-indulgence and dragging everyone else through this hell. And we switch back. I've forgotten the reason why we're here, to save ourselves. And purposefully, I suppressed the fact that there was something on the crime scene that solidified Ashley's involvement. Wow. Her hand? What? I saw the damning thing, and I chose to forget it. Yes. The weapon was undebatable. The culprit had a motive. The struggle showed traces of her involvement. The person who fought Cyrus and eventually won is... Oh, this is really sad. Ashley Westbridge killed Cyrus. I'm not saying his last name. I'm still upset. I'm still so upset. Ashley. I'm gonna take this lull in the conversation to assume that you're all done discussing the case, yeah? After all, it was pretty obvious from the start. Well, whatever. This is your space anyway, so without further ado, it's voting time. Yip. Well, no yippee, but, you know. You can't even choose anyone else. Oh. Oh no. Well, I already saw this coming. I'm pretty sure I already said it earlier, but, you know. Why did Cyrus want to kill us, though? I'm curious. Guilty. Ding, ding, ding. Yes, the culprit responsible for the murder of Cyrus is none other than ultimate jockey Ashley Westbridge. And almost all of you voted correctly. Luckily, majority rules, so it's punishment time. Punishment time. Class trial adjourned. I don't get a grade after the class trial, so unfortunate. What do you mean by... Wait, what did you mean by that? Almost all of us voted correctly? Oh, well, I guess it's my fault for not mentioning that not voting is a big no-no. But voting should be common sense. You have a responsibility to make your voice heard. Lives are on the line. Or something like that, Missy would say. Oh, or something like that, Missy would know. Don't rope me into this asinine argument. Think of it this way. You're voting for the lesser of two evils. Punish one person for committing a crime, or punish everyone for being ignorant. But I could see Echo's face, that they figured it out, so I suppose I call it a vote. Aren't I just the nicest, most flexible judge ever? Evil laugh. Echo, you didn't vote? How could I? Unbelievable! Everybody's lives are at stake, and you still had the audacity to protect the culprit? You're a hopeless case, Echo. I don't understand how you fail to recognize the weight of our actions. The pointing sprite. The truth was glaringly obvious, yet you continued to turn away. You have no perception of consequence. How dare you refuse to give your all in order to protect yourself, to save yourself? Why are you attacking me? This thing that just happened to my best friend, it's awful. Don't you know how it feels? Wait, don't you know how I feel too, Lyle? We've already lost 3 friends. Why does this cycle keep turning? Of course I know how you feel, but it's pointless to let things spin out of... Of course I know how you feel, but it's pointless to let things spin out like this. That's why I'm trying to... That's why I'm trying my best to solve this killing game. I don't need you turning your cheek from reality. That will only make things worse. Damn it. Oh wait, she's just there? Oh, okay. Great, cool. I look over to Ashley, who recovered enough strength to join us in the courtroom at the last moments of our discussion. Ash, I don't get it. To protect me, you threw yourself into danger? And look where it got you, at the foot of an execution. Pop. Ash, you're such an idiot. How could you do something so careless? Echo, I thought about nothing but your safety. Huh? All I ever wanted is the safety and health of my friends, but look what rotten trouble I got everyone into. First Silva, now Echo. Maybe it's better like this. Echo, you don't have to worry about me anymore. Thank goodness, right? If I was in that trial, you wouldn't have budged, and you might have voted Missy off instead. At least, you know, you can trust her. What are you saying? I thought that if I could remove a threat from this horrible killing game, my actions would have all been worth it. But it turns out Cyrus was just asking for this. Cyrus used Silva's bracelet as a show of threat. That the reason he had it and Silva didn't was because Cyrus said that he eliminated him. Is that right? He said the same to me when I received my additional bracelet. Cyrus, ultimate confidential informant, that's a fucking long title, knew things we would soon rather forget, and use that information to get under our skin. I told you he's someone to be worried of. So, Ashley essentially lost us the preservation project's mole? What if he had information that could have gotten us out? Oh, he had information. Oh, he had information, alright. But he would never tell. Zero's right. When I confronted him to inquire about his facade, he kept dodging my questions. He was acting so odd. And as it appears, his strange behavior went all according to plan. He was acting suspicious to invite someone into attacking him, and I completely fell for it. But I felt terrible after, because when he collapsed, his aggressive facade faded, and he laughed. He was glad. Yes, Cyrus fully intended to take someone down with him. Cyrus fired those initial 2 shots to draw attention. I arrived on the 3rd floor with Echo. I ushered Echo into the... Ushered is a light word compared to literally shoving them into the room. I ushered Echo into the art gallery and bound the doors with rope from the climbing center. I confronted Cyrus in the smoke lounge, and he fired right away. 3rd shot was a near miss. Bang. Cyrus. Not a step closer, Ashley. Unless you... Oh, Unless you'd like to end up like your friend Silva. What do you know about Silva? I know everything there is to know. Financial records, personal records, etc. After all, I am the ultimate confidential informant. My job is to sneak information about the preservation project's subjects. I personally saw to his removal. And you're next. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah? I'd act fast if I were you. You wouldn't want to go down in flames without getting the information you want, would you? How did his racing helmet end up in your room? Why, by yours truly, of course. I feel like Cyrus was probably the one who put the note on Pandora's person. Okay. Anyways. And his personal vehicle is 94 Lister Storm, the very vehicle that is in the garage right now. Slam! Cyrus threatened me with an awful trinket and a time limit. He was prepared to split gas. He prepared split gasoline and had thrown a blowtorch and had a blah 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 blah. Okay. Cyrus threatened me into an awful trinket. Oh wait, what the fuck? Cyrus threatened me with an awful trinket and a time limit. He prepared split gasoline and had a blowtorch ready to burn the whole room down if I didn't act. So I fought him to keep him at bay. He eventually dropped the gun. I retrieved the gun and gripped the handle tight. I retrieved the gun and gripped the handle fiercely, but Cyrus remained completely cool. He noticed my hesitation and silently tossed a tiny rose gold bracelet in my direction. I snatched it out of the air and turned it over in my hands to reveal the name engraved into it. Silva Prower. Oh, no! Wait, hold on. You need to stop cutting people off. Okay. What will it be, Ashley? Silva didn't have long to live anyway, so why not just expedite his demise? Quiet. This isn't right. Why would you put us through this awful game? For the sake of the future? I'm not an ultimate student. Let's play a game. There's 2 more bullets somewhere in that chamber. If you fire, I live. I'll let you walk away scot-free. Your hands will be clean. And you were meant to be an ultimate student, born to benefit the world. If you fire and I die, then... And of course you know what happens. But in his last moments, he just lets out a chuckle and a sigh of relief. He looked relaxed. He looked as calm as we first met him. I was confused. Why wasn't he fighting back at all? Heh. You're a tough nut to crack, you know? What are you doing? I'm trying to save you. I know I took the chance with that shot, but there has to be another answer. The Preservation Project is a miserable organization that I contributed to. I rallied this group of ultimate students, compiled all the information I could about you all for the project in the game. It's a cruel experiment, all for the sake of the future. Why are you telling me this? So you don't feel guilty about killing me. But how could I not feel guilty? There could be some other way to get you out of this mess. Cyrus, I don't understand. Why did it have to come to this? Because I thought I had immunity from this game. But when Zero called me out for my cover talent, I knew something was wrong. Why would Zero, an arbiter for the killing game conducted by the Preservation Project, wish to reveal my place in the game? Something was wrong. It was all wrong. This whole game is all wrong. I couldn't wrap my head around a thing he was saying. I didn't dare wish to know what he was talking about, but what's wrong? Heh. He coughed out a small chuckle. This, I made you do a horrible thing. The problem with this game is that you become attached to the ones you're with. As time goes by, bonds are made with strangers you eventually come to call your friends. I should have never involved myself with you all. I couldn't meet his eyes. I knew it would be too painful. And you might hate me for this, but it's for the best. For you and me. Winning the game is nothing but smoke and mirrors. I'm sorry, but thank you for thank you for helping me. Oh, I'm sorry, but thank you for helping me escape this game. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. He held my hands in his own trembling grasp, weakly pushing my attempts at stopping his suffering away. After I shot him, I immediately knew what terrible fate I found myself in. I was tethered to meet the same end the moment I fell into his trap. I fled the scene, leaving it a mess because I knew it would be pointless to conceal the truth. But even then, I knew the trial discussions would track back to my incrimination. That's why I went so far as to shatter the vial of Complex X in Silva's bracelet to take myself out of the picture. Ash! Why'd you do such a thing to yourself? It's awful. I know. Please don't hate me. And forgive me for making such a selfish request, but all I ask is that you live and survive. I did it all for you. Oh my god, this is fucked up. Aw, that's sweet. But too bad for you, that sickeningly sweet sentimentalism isn't going to save you from your execution, silly. Murder is murder. What's the thing you say? Oh, there's no gray area about it. No, wait. There's no stopping this freight train of despair, Echo. You're among the ones who sealed her fate, after all. So sit back and enjoy the show. Dramatic no. Oh no, are we gonna get a cutscene? I don't want to see a cutscene. I don't want to see a cutscene. No. Okay. We must prepare ourselves. Ashley's hand slipped through mine. She disappeared into the black as I collapsed over myself. All I could do is pull myself to keep focused squarely on Ashley as her horrified visage was projected for us to grimace upon. I tried to soak up my final moments with her, even though I knew they were going to be gruesome. Ashley was chained to a metal post. Industrial whirring spun in my skull as a set of arms began to wind up. Clenched at the end of each arm was a horseshoe. Ashley was bound in the direct path across a mass of grinding machinery 40 feet away. Ashley's expression was taut. There was only one way out of this game for her, and it was winding up in front of her just a few paces away. The first pitch was thrown, a light clink as the arm released the horseshoe that made my heart drop. It missed with a full thud on the dirt behind Ashley. A second, third, fourth, sixth pitches were thrown with wild abandon, as if purposely missing to prolong my own suffering. The anticipation was miserable. Ashley's gray, sorrowful eyes seemed to meet mine from within the projected screen. I couldn't look any longer. I felt sick. I turned away in agony and heard the distinct sound of a pitch-breaking bone. Ashley Westbridge, Ultimate Jockey, execution by horseshoes. This is fucked up. This is a fucked up trial. And two good characters have to die because of it. It's fucked up. I could feel the life drain from my body. It was nothing but pain during her last moments. The pain that destroyed her body. And the pain that stung in her heart. Evil laugh. Oh, It's so satisfying building up all this hope and cheer to eventually strike it with a decisive kill. Evil laugh. It was a little boring though. The participants killing for defensive reasons. We didn't even give a motive, which was a bit of a curveball, but interesting that a murder occurred nonetheless. Well, I suppose I did put Cyrus on blast for convening with the Preservation Project group. He got in the way of the game after all, so I guess it was beneficial for me in the end. The whole trial made my head spin. I felt wretched. I stared at the floor. Not a breath was heard from the others. They seemed just as stunned into silence. And in the depths of our devastation, Eve's silvery voice crept in. I beseech you all to keep the memory of your friends close. It's awful. I don't want to remember this. Remain strong. As I nursed Ashley back to health, she kept asking aloud, "Is Echo okay? Is Echo okay?" She cared for you until her last breath. Don't think for a second that she didn't put everything on the line for you. But why me? I apologize. I cannot say for certain what she was thinking, except Ashley, without a doubt, cared for you deeply. This is so fucked up. This is fucked up. As difficult as it is, cling to what remains of Ashley, her memory. Really? That's all you have this time, Eve? Some empty sentimentalism? You know, Eve claims to be on your side, but look what she's done. Why not leave Ashley to die of the complex 53 poisoning, Eve? Also, I'm pretty sure 53 is a reference to the third game. The third game in the official danganronpa series. Oh, I know why. Because you love reveling in despair too. You nursed Ashley back to health so you could kill her. Oh wait, so I could kill her. Evil laugh. Ashley returned to us, only to be cruelly beaten to death. In that moment, that shred of relief was quickly quashed. And it was so quickly mutilated into twisted, dark feelings. Evil laugh. How pathetic. You'll never end the game like this. You'll fail once more. Despair will triumph over hope yet again, Eve. And it's all your fault. Zero and Eve warped away, and the courtroom was engulfed in silence. Darkness once again. Silent darkness once again. Echo. Missy's voice was a whisper. She had laid a gentle hand on my shoulder. Hey, let's get you out of here. That's so fucked up. I listlessly followed Missy out of the courtroom. Everyone else filtered out of the courtroom at their own pace, dissolving into their own individual lost thoughts for the evening. Without a single word, Missy led me down the living quarter hall to my personal room. Before I entered, Kenan stopped me out of nowhere. Ahem. I realize that must have been hard for you, Echo. But, here, just take this. Kenan handed me a photograph. Oh, that's so cute! Stop! What the fuck? So cute. Oh my god, now I'm sad. Now I actually have tears in my eyes. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god. Wait, who's missing? There's only 8 people. Who's missing? Oh, it's the camera girl. She's missing. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, no. Oh my fuck. I can't do this. Look at how happy they are. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna cry. Anyways, Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so fucking. Okay, anyways. You'll hear me sniffling because I actually crying. Okay. It was a photo of the students gathered in the atrium. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Everyone was in the photo except me and Cannon. I took this photo on the first day. It was after the Killing Game's first announcement. Oh wait, it was after the first Killing Game announcement. After the Killing Game announcement? I recalled the moment in time. I went to my personal room after declining Ashley's invitation to use the spa lounge with Pandora. Art insisted I work my magic and take a photo of the group since we'd be staying together as friends in this mansion. Oh my god, I'm so sad to see them all. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Actually, I think Cannon might last until the end. I think she might be a survivor. Despite that awful announcement, he still wanted to take a neat, pleasant picture. Yeah, Ashley's the tallest. I'm a little embarrassed of it. I don't often photograph groups, but it's so cute. I'm so upset. I hope this eases your pain. Why would you show me this? What do you mean? I don't want to see this. Echo. Stop. Stop it. Echo, I would want to see this. I'm crying. I'm like actually in tears. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello. Welcome. I'm sorry I'm a little bit focused in this game. But yeah. Things have happened. Welcome. How are you? How are you? Sorry if I responded really late. I'm really caught up in this right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, welcome. Um, Playing a little fan game, danganronpa fan game, and unfortunately, some characters have passed away. So, you know, I'm quite upset. Um, yeah, I'll continue reading dialogue, but I'll respond as soon as possible when you chat. This idyllic scene of our friends who aren't with us anymore. The killings are too vivid for my mind. For the killings are too vivid in my mind for me to believe in a simple photograph. I hate this. I'm sorry. I was just trying to help. Oh, don't. No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? No. Oh my. You upset her. It's all your fault, Echo. It's all your fault. Kenan tore the photo in half. Happy? Kenan spat her final remark with a huff before sulking away, her footsteps heavy on the carpet. Missy picked up the pieces of the photograph. That was awfully cold of you, Echo. What did you want me to do? I mumbled. I have nothing to offer the world as an ultimate. I can't do anything. I feel like I lost myself in that trial. I had to detach myself from people I care about. For what? The truth? I just scoffed. After all, it was Missy's fault a gun was introduced to the group. It was her fault the gun fell into the wrong hands. Her fault I lost Ashley. I hope you don't say that out loud, Echo. I sure hope you do not. I will be really upset. Okay. Missy sighed softly. It was never my intention to get Ashley executed. I shrugged Missy away. I didn't want to listen to her. Oh my god, this chapter has fucked me up. Oh my god, okay. I went to my personal room. Oh no. My man's a shinny. Sorry. My man's in the I forgot his name. The character from Evangelion. He's in the pose. I sat on the bed. I sat and cried. Well, reasonable. Understandable. Dang, I'm so upset. This trial has fucked me up. Oh my god. Oh, crap. Art and Ashley, they did a horrible thing for their friends. When pressed, the two of them only thought to protect the ones important to them. An interesting concept. It's completely idiotic, though. They disregarded their lives for someone else. Selfless and stupid is what they are. Selflessness gets you nothing in return. In a game like this, you have to be selfish and act in self-preservation. Always look out for number one. Number one. Okay. Just, I'm not gonna voice that. Oh, hold on. This is important. Hold on. This has to be a code. This. I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. I'm like being a nerd. Hold on. I need to write this down. Okay. I'm just curious. I just wanna know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 101. How many? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. I wrote it down. That has to be a code. It has to be like a binary code. Oh crap. I'll do that later. Too lazy. This is so sad. Only 6 people? Oh my god. I'm so upset. Oh my god. I had to lose one of the best characters. One of my favorite characters. So fucked up. Dot dot dot. Oh, chapter 3. Alrighty. I'm gonna save. I don't think I'm gonna keep going because it's been a long stream. So, I haven't saved in a long time. Holy crap. Okay. Well, let's go to the just chatting screen. Alrighty. I'm still distraught, so I'll keep my PNG tuber as my sad one, okay? Oh my god. That chapter. Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn off the music. That chapter messed me up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, I knew it was gonna be, in the end, like, it was gonna be down to Ashley being the culprit. But, like, I don't know. I was like, I didn't want it to be. You know what I mean? Oh, it sucks. Yeah. I was like, it was so upsetting when I found out it was Cyrus that died. I was like, fuck. You know? So, you know, yeah. Anyways, we'll see what happens with chapter 3 next time. So, and yes, I was actually crying over the picture. I was actually sobbing. Really quickly though. It was really fast, but it was so sad. So sad. I know like Echo's like distraught. Like I personally wouldn't I don't get how someone would react in that situation, right? Because obviously I've never gone through anything like that. But man, I was so upset. Oh my god. Anyways, it's time for the ending screen. So, this stream has been pretty long. I've been doing pretty long streams recently because danganronpa lapse takes a while for me, apparently, to read and shit. Anyways, I'm gonna be ending soon, so feel free to follow my Twitch. You know, follow me here if you're still watching. And follow my Twitter where I post silly tweets sometimes, and I tweet life updates and shit, and I also tweet when I go live. And if you're still watching, thank you for watching. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. Sorry if if you're watching the VOD, by the way, sorry for the long break between when I had to go walk my dogs, but you know, I had fun this stream. Thank you if you were watching, and thank you for Maki for showing up for a little bit. Yeah, can't wait to be playing more of this game. I love this game so much, and I'm still upset over my favorite character dying, but you know, I like this game a lot. Anyways, see you guys. I'm gonna mute and I will end when I want to. Goodbye.